Hello, hello. Just starting a stream at 11 p.m. I don't know what has compelled me to do this, but I think I want to finish this drawing, so that's why I am live. Hello, Seribot. All right, let me go to YouTube here and check things in this tab. And go to posts, live. What's going on, everybody? Anybody that's just tuning in? Let's see, with F. And go with 4B. Oh, I forgot to get the trash can, which I definitely need. Hold on, I need to get the trash can. Okay. I have to place this correctly. I think right there should be good. Go to YouTube. I got the chat over here, the alerts. I already feel like I'm kind of losing my voice because I've done several reactions before this. It's like right there. Griffin, hello. What's up, mate? I'm just starting stream right now. Extremely late, but I figured better late than never. Am I right? What's going on with you? So I'm getting set up right now on YouTube because I'm also streaming on there. Oh, I have to get my link. All right, put that over here, comment that over here, pin this over here. So many steps. All right. I think that should do it. Stream health is excellent. We are live there. We are live here. Not much going on today. Lazy day here. Gotcha. Do you stream at all, Griffin? Actually, yeah, it's a first time you're on this chat, but I'm pretty sure I have seen your name elsewhere in somebody else's chat. Somebody out there in the art world of Twitch. Well, hopefully you had a good lazy day. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back here. Let's get the music. Please don't stop the music. Music, doo-doo. No, I'm not a streamer. Yeah, I'm usually around Scott Paints. That's maybe where I saw you. Okay. Hello, Kaze, or Fukuko. I'm remembering. How are you doing tonight? I am getting set up very late today. But that's okay because I may finish this drawing today, which is going to be very exciting. Yeah, Scott is an awesome painter. I also think he's a new streamer. But he definitely, you know, he knows what he's doing with oil paints. I personally haven't used them that much. I did try them in college, but I prefer acrylic paints. It's noon here. Okay, so you're just halfway through the day. I wish it was noon here. That way I wouldn't feel so far behind. But okay, let's just get straight into the straight into the drawing. No time to waste today. This over here, this over here. That's gonna be lighter. The music, maybe it's glitching a little bit, but that's fine. They should be straight. Alright, let's see if I can finish this in like 3 hours. It's gonna be my goal. Like that, okay. I have been working on this for so long, it feels like. It became like therapeutic. Therapeutic? What's the word? Trying to remember my English. HB. Let's go with 2H. Man, so many people streaming right now. Oh, let me see my title here. Now affiliate. Oh yeah, finally. It's on there. Okay. Alright, so I need my blenders. Today I'm gonna be all business, very few jokes. So this has like this curve and then almost goes like straight down. I'll have to straighten this a bit. It feels so weird streaming at this time because it's very late. His music is too energetic right now. Let's see what's next here for the music. It's so hot already. Or maybe it's just me, my internal heat. Mm. The Colombian restaurant I was planning to visit in Tokyo is closed on the day I will visit. So I'm thinking to try one in Osaka, my town. That's kind of weird. Why would it be closed? Are you going? Is that gonna be like during a weekday? Man, that is unfortunate. But I'm sure you can find another Colombian restaurant. Osaka, I have heard the name of that city, but I'm not familiar with what it's like. Yes, every Monday, Tuesday they are not open. And that's strange, right? So they open from Wednesday to Sunday? Maybe it's a slow day, right? If they close Mondays and Tuesdays, then they are open the rest of the week. Oh, by the way, I did follow you on Instagram on my main account, I think. Thank you for following. So there's a lot of things that I want to change here and there, but most importantly, it's this background that's kind of throwing me off. I really want to there's something I want to change here. Churis 10. Thank you so much. This is really impressive. Yeah, welcome in. I am finishing Fujii Kaze today. He's a Japanese musician. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but yeah, I kind of do graphite drawings, and I'm a new streamer, so I've only been on here 2 weeks. The first one I did was Bruno Mars. I don't know why it gets dark when I put Bruno Mars, but yeah, it's that one. I have this one. Can we get that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Give me the light. And yeah, I'm just kind of focusing on portraits right now because I have a YouTube channel where I do reactions to music, and I'm also streaming on YouTube. So I figured the way to connect the two was to draw musicians. You're really talented. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just getting to know people on this platform and figure things out. Do you do any art yourself, Churis? Let's see. There's something that maybe I will do like a fade for this. That may be the play. Just don't like how sharp it looks. Just do kind of like a fade in here. A little bit more organic. I've never really picked it up. It's kind of hard. Yeah, it's a lot for sure. I went to art school, so you know, I got the proper training for it. But if you're just getting started, then it can be a bit overwhelming. The good thing is that if you're already here on Twitch watching other people make art, then I think you would probably pick up some things here and there, like concepts or ideas. Especially if the people talk about it, right? If they talk about their process, how they make art, and you can get some inspiration. That's how I have felt since getting started on here. Even though I already knew what I was gonna do, but just stream, like, you know, catching other people's streams and seeing them work, it kind of gets you motivated to do it yourself. How did you even find me, Churis? Did you have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the Twitch page? And more? It's like one more layer. There I am. Because right now not too many people know me. But I did get affiliate the other day, which was awesome. There's something that I want to do here. Have a bit of variation. Oh, there's the whistling song. I just saw you on the art section when I pressed least viewers. And your art seems cool, so I tuned in. Well, glad to have you on here. Hopefully at some point it's gonna be, you know, by clicking the most viewers, not the least viewers. But it's all good. That's what happens when you're a complete beginner anywhere. And I think most people on Twitch here make digital art. So if you're looking for traditional art, it's probably going to be easier to filter, you know, and see what you want to see. You are curious. That's fair. I am also curious. Curious George. Oh man, I'm just trying to figure this background. It's not a big deal, but I just wanted to look a certain way. Let's see if I can get to it. So if you're curious and you want to check out more of my other work, I do have the art Instagram. You can find on the main page on here. And actually everywhere online you can find me as George the Cloud. Everywhere except X. Do you take requests for people to draw? I can do commissions. Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting started, but that is kind of an option for sure. I do take commissions, and that would be through the coffee page that I have, or Patreon. But if you're just referring to like suggestions on what I should do next, then yeah, I can think about it. What I've been doing lately is and what I think I'm gonna do is do polls on YouTube. So I'll think of 4 people, which will happen tonight probably. I'll have to think of 4 more musicians, and then make a poll on YouTube. And whatever people decide tomorrow, then that's who I'm gonna draw next. By the way, where are you from, Churis? I'm curious. Can you draw Chu? She's an idol. I have reacted to her on my YouTube channel actually, but not in a long time, so I'm not like super familiar with like what she looks like or her music. The first time I reacted to her, it was like no, it wasn't the first time, but it Strawberry, I think was the name of the song. Something Strawberry. And there were a lot of like creatures, like monsters type of thing, huge in the city. That's if I'm thinking of the right person. Was it Strawberry Rush? I think it was. It came out like a year and a half ago. There's like some sort of highlight, or however you want to call it. Oh, since I have the redeem points now, I forget how to get this widget on here. Redeem. Redeem. What is the widget for that? Or is it an extension? I'm just trying to figure this out. No, I guess I can just do it later. Well, if somebody redeems any points, just let me know. All right. Where am I here? This is lighter. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Churis. Appreciate it. Oh, so it did work. That the Streamlabs. Cool. I just updated that the other day. There's so many things with these platforms, and I'm also new to Twitch, so it's like having to figure out how to stream and then how to stream on both platforms and with the alerts and everything. It was a lot. Yeah, I think that's I'm liking this more with like a fade. I just joined Twitch today. It's kind of confusing. Oh, wow. Did you? So this is your first day on Twitch. Well, you and me both can be confused. Welcome to Twitch. It is confusing at first, like with the layout and the home screen and everything, but then you kind of get the hang of it. At least if you're just watching, right? If you're streaming, then it gets even more complicated, as you can imagine. What made you come to Twitch, of all places? There was somebody else that they tuned into one of my streams last week, and it was their first time on Twitch as well. And I was like, man, that's kind of interesting. I thought for sure I would be, for some reason, I would be the only, like the newest person here. But of course, there's gonna be new people all the time. I just needed a little bit of stimulation because I get bored really easy. Gotcha. Well, this is definitely gonna be the place for stimulation. I'm not sure if I'm the most energetic person out there. I mean, it's hard because I'm drawing at the same time, right? It's not like I can go crazy. But yeah, there's so many different art streamers on here. Everyone has their own style, their own layout and stuff. It's very cool. I like to be a little bit laid back. Some jokes here and there, of course. But for the most part, I think I want to be calm. I'm gonna head out now, but it was nice talking to you. Keep up the good work. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Twitch, and hope to see you next time. I'm gonna be streaming every day, I think, Monday through Friday. So I'll be here. I had a message here. So let me hold on. All right. Slinkmeister just rated your channel. Okay, welcome in everyone. Did I see that notification? I am new to Twitch, so just be patient, please. Thank you so much, Slinkmeister. How's your stream? What were you up to? I think I caught you the other day. Were you watching Mr. Bean videos? If that wasn't you, then I'm sorry, but yeah, how's everybody doing? I started stream very late today. I usually, would have started at like 2 or 3 p.m. and it's 11 p.m. so it feels kind of weird for me. Last night, okay, so it was you. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Mr. Bean, so I was enjoying that. Oh, let me shout you out here. Sorry, I'm kind of zombie today and it's late and I'm new and well, I get the hang of this. Last time I was gonna give somebody a shout out and I almost raided them by accident, which was embarrassing. Shout out Slink Meister. Let me see if I get this right. I think that should work. Okay. I had some work stuff to knock out, so I decided to on an impromptu Mr. Bean stream. Okay, but I normally stream art. Yeah, I've watched you mix. I think you work with ink for the most part. Yeah, no, thank you so much for the raid and everybody, the people who have followed. Zhang Thuch, very interesting name. All right. Yeah, so I'm just finishing up Fujii Kaze today. I've been working on this for like forever, it seems like, but there's no rush really. I'm just sort of practicing right now, getting warmed up again because I was away from art for some years, so now I'm just getting back into it. Oh, and I don't know if you have seen it, but the first one I did on stream was Bruno Mars. Yeah, I don't know why the camera, like, it gets so dark. But yeah. I flip a page, it gets dark for some reason. Technology. Yeah, I don't know. See, I have a lion on here. These were like lion commissions. Color pencils for the most part. Tonight I was working on Miles Morales Spider-Man. Ah, okay, pretty cool. Yeah, feel free to drop any links for your Instagram and stuff on here. Yeah, I did it. It was awesome. Looks so good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, so here we go. I'll have to check out your work after I'm done with stream. I'll go to back to the VODs. Right, so I'm trying to figure out the background for this right now. Trying to see if I like this pattern that I have. It's like a wallpaper behind them. No worries at all. I believe we follow each other on Instagram as well. Yeah, I think I gave you a follow recently. Squatting Cat just rated me. Thank you. Hello. Man, 2 back-to-back raids. Has never happened before. Thank you, Squatting Cats. What were you up to? I was checking out your stream like a few hours ago. And I think I saw like a pot. Was it a teapot or some sort of pot you were painting? But it looked really good. Geronimo's right now. Thank you. Welcome in. Helpful Doodles. What's going on? Yes, I was just talking to Slinkmeister, who just raided me a few minutes ago, and yeah, I'm just saying how I'm finishing up Fujii Kaze today. What can I say? I'm a pothead. Let me give you a shout out, Squatting Cat, so I can get some practice on here. I have to think, and I can't like talk and write at the same time. I was gonna shout out somebody else the other day and I almost raided them instead. Squatting Cat. Am I getting this correctly? I hope so. So how's everybody doing? What's going on today? Miss Doe Eyes, hello. It's a raid. It's a squatting cat raid. Yes. Look at you and your emotes. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I probably will go back and do something different, but I'm not taking the emotes seriously enough, I don't think. Dope graphite workman. I appreciate it. Aliothale. Welcome in. Yeah, so this is the second portrait that I've done here on stream. First one was Bruno Mars. And I did this line, just a few drawings on the sketchbook. It's a brand new sketchbook, pretty much. I don't know why the camera gets dark, but yeah. So I'm doing musician portraits because I do music reactions on YouTube, and so I figured the way to connect the two platforms is by just doing, starting off with musician portraits. Love 9 Heart, hello, how are you doing? You got time to figure it all out. Just gotta have fun with it, for sure, for sure. I'm having fun. I mean, I'm sweating, but I'm having fun. I know, right? George is great. Went to art school near the art school I went to. Yeah, it's so weird that some people here that like they have lived or live near places where I lived, like very close. So all right, so what am I doing here? Working on the background. Thank you for the follow, Aliothale, if I could say your name correctly. Move that down a bit, okay. So I'm just kind of chilling today because I started so late, so I'm probably not gonna be here super long. Maybe still like 2 hours. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream. Really appreciate it. Hope you have good sleeps and that you dream of fluffy clouds. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, today is Monday. I think Squatting Cat streams on Mondays and Fridays. Doodles, you have work in the morning? How dare you? But I appreciate the lurk. Time for bed for me too, sadly. Alright. I see how it is. I mean, it should be time for bed for me as well, but so I just want to get some variation here on the background. I might just have to let it go at some point, you know what I mean? Just say enough is enough. Cat's been streaming all day. I'm sure plenty are tired. Oh yeah, Cat goes hard. Every time I see her stream, it's like 8 hours. It's actually insane. I guess you have to build up the stamina for it. Because right now, I've only been streaming for 2 weeks, and after like 3 hours, I start to feel it, and I'm like, I can continue, but I am thinking of doing, challenges in the future, like 24-hour streams and stuff like that, but obviously I have to get stronger with my streaming. I didn't know you streamed this late. I don't. I just started off super late today, and I figured, I'll still do it, right? But normally it would be at like 3 p.m. Eastern time. Love your work though. What pencils are you using? So actually I'm using just like General Pencil Co. Kimberly. I've had these from like art school for years. If you can see the... Hold on, let me see if this will zoom in. But yeah, it's like a pretty generic brand. Although I think it, they work pretty well. I did buy these Then I'm gonna start using the Faber Castell. So after I'm done with the ones I'm using, I'll start with this one, which is a more proper brand. But I'm like, I have the pencils, I might as well use them, right? Finish those off. Alright, so let's see here. If I can make a recommendation, grab on Audition Kit from Black Wing. I swear by them. Oh, pretty cool. I had never heard of them. Black Wing. Audition Kit. Let me write that down. Write that down. Audition Kit. Black Wing, you were saying? Okay. Do you do art as well, Alithio Dale? By the way, do you have a nickname? Ali, can I call you Ali? Or Ali, Alio? Addition. Alio, okay. Gotcha. Best $20 you'll ever spend. Alright. Fuck having 12 pencils, you only need 4. True. What 4 do you recommend though? I guess if I had to pick 4 graphite pencils, I would go with HB, 2B, 6B, and 4H. I may go with those. They only make... Oh, they literally only make 4. Okay, they're damn good. Damn. I hope I can get them maybe through Amazon, because I live in Colombia right now. And maybe you're referring to the United States, but I'll find a way. It'll happen. And if it's only 4 pencils, then I think like you would be maybe more consistent and you wouldn't have to worry about so many like different tones, I guess, or gradients. If you just focus on the 4, then you're going to become a master of those 4. Little pricey if you can trust. Yeah, and the kind of pricey, but they may be worth it, like you say. A dozen are about $35 US. Yeah. I mean, hopefully you can get like a discount if you buy them online or something. Where do you buy them? At a physical art store or online? Okay. I am right here. And I was kind of shook by the rates because they were so close in proximity. And rates are always so unexpected. It's like somebody ringing at your door. You never know like who it is, when they're gonna ring, what their intentions are. Straight from their site, also Amazon. Gotcha. Oh, I can't even... The part that I'm doing, you can't even see it. Guys, you gotta let me know. Because if I move the sketchbook a little bit, then it goes off frame. Alright. I just decided on this like fade out for the top. But yes, I've been doing graphite work for 25 years. Wow. That is respectable. Do you stream on here? I don't know if I already asked that. And if you don't stream, do you plan on streaming? I think I've been doing graphite maybe what, 15 years myself. I've been doing art all my life, but I started to take it seriously in high school. And yeah, I went to art school. I did a year, so after high school, I did a year of like community college, and I took some art classes there. And then I went straight to an art school in the United States. and graduated with a BFA in illustration. Yes, I can see the veterancy. I hadn't seen that word in years. Veterancy, okay, that's a good way to put it. Kind of makes me feel old though. But I guess I am. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I guess I'll use the kneaded eraser, one of my favorite tools. All right, where can you see this up close? The grand kneaded eraser. An incredible item. By the way, I got affiliate last week, so pretty cool. Was not expecting to get it like this early, but I think they made the requirements pretty easy. Next step is a partner, I think. Veterancy. I spelled it wrong. No, I got you. I knew what you meant. Congrats, thank you. Nice emotes, by the way. All right. All right, so the kneaded eraser I will place right here. This is what holds up my other utensils. This is a bit dark, so I'm going to lighten this a tad. I just don't want it to look weird from a distance. And I think it's kind of getting that vibe because I already have texture and like design on this curtain that he's wearing. He has like a curtain over his head. Well, it is what it is. These are just drawings to kind of get me warmed up, essentially. I feel like I need it. I need a warm-up. Since I was away from the arts for a couple years. I've been doing music reactions on YouTube for some reason. If anyone wants to check those out. If you listen to music. If anyone out there happens to listen to music, then check out the reactions. Or let me know, what music do you listen to? I like to talk about music a lot. I think here we see a little bit of another, like a shimmer. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that would be called. Okay, I think I can. Big music buff. Everything. Everything you say. Interesting. So I have the main music channel where I react to more like modern stuff, you know, things that are new releases and stuff like that. A bunch of different genres, you know, people from all over the world. Some are pretty popular, The Weeknd, Taylor Swift, whatever, but others are more just unknown vocalists, I would say, kind of under the radar. And then I have the classics channel where I go back to the older decades, 60s, 70s, 80s. I listen to a ton of DJs. Gotcha. Okay. I do enjoy EDM a lot. Do you have any favorite DJs or type of EDM? Oh, we just hit 80 followers. That's pretty cool. A nice rounded number. Let's get to 100 though. Not just EDM, but Vinley Classics 2. Okay. Cool. I love progressive breaks, breakbeat stuff. Gotcha. I wish I could play whatever I wanted on here, but like I said, I'm streaming on YouTube, and you know, due to copyright, it's super complicated. So I'm just playing straight from the YouTube audio library. There's actually a channel for it on YouTube, so it's music that is saved for copyright. Okay. Oh, he actually has, you know, he's wearing like a tank top. That's what that is. Okay. So it's like you can't see the end of this one, but you can see a little bit of the end for this one. Oh, the strings are. Yeah, so I guess sometimes I will be quiet and other times be a little bit more talkative. But I go everywhere from Zeppelin, Interpol, Tiesto, Nas, just a lover of all sound. My type of guy. All right. Nice. I mean, it's good to have variety. That's the whole point, that, you know, music is for different moods, for different situations. So like I think the Beatles are probably the greatest band of all time, without doubt. But I wouldn't necessarily listen to them while drawing, right? It's just like a special place for that. While I'm drawing, I could listen to electronic, maybe indie, alternative. When I'm working out, it's gotta be more like faster pace, higher BPM, stuff like that. So you just have your different different genres, right? And I like discovering new musicians as well. That's why I have the channel on YouTube. There's always people making music that are amazing, and you just don't know it until somebody recommends it. So we're gonna do the hair over here. Beatles and Zeppelin are definitely top 2 for me. Top 2, I guess objectively. I mean, top 2 for me objectively. I do have, you know, my favorites and stuff like that, but if I had to say like who are the greatest musicians of all time, I have to say the Beatles, Michael Jackson, entertainers, I will go with Elvis and Freddie Mercury. I also enjoy beatbox very much. I have a channel just for beatbox. I don't know if anyone else that's watching enjoys beatbox. Let me know. Preach! Preach away, he says. I will. I guess music is kind of, you know, the thing that I like to talk about on stream. Because I don't really play video games, which is a huge topic on here. And so I'm afraid I can't relate that much to video games, you know, and stuff like that. But I have the other topics. Oh, actually, I was waiting. The Lakers are playing tonight, and I wanted to see They may go 0-4. How's the game? Anyone watch the game? Lakers Thunder? Fourth quarter, 84-80, pretty close. Okay. Okay. Hello there. Another raid. Oh my god. I cannot fathom. Cozy, how are you doing? Lepixie Pigeon and Scenic Savoya. Hello there. How is everybody? How's your stream, Cozy? Feel free to share any links, anything you want to share at all. Just do it. Man, what a weird stream. I may have to stream late at night now. I got 3 streams back to back. I mean, three raids back to back. What were you up to, Cozy? I tuned in for like a few minutes earlier, but I just got really busy, so I had to leave. Hey yo, George, doing great. How are you? We finished up some art today. Nice. Yeah, feel free to share it so we can see it here. I had a few things at like 90% done. That's cool. Miss Doe Ice. Hi, Fantosi. Fantosi, oh yes. Hello, I missed your comment. I'm sorry. Don't take it personal. Just if I skip something, it's not intentional. I feel like this drawing is at like 90%. I kind of want to be done with it today. I think it will happen. But something about it is just like I am tied to the drawing. It doesn't want to let me go, guys. All good. All right. So the biggest question mark for me right now is this background here. It's looking stunning. Thank you so much, Cozy. Appreciate it. Yeah, just kind of want to be done with it though and move on to another portrait. I'm going to do another musician next. But in case, anybody that's new, sorry, I didn't introduce myself. I am George. And I do some graphite drawings. I'm just getting back into art. I was away for a couple of years. And I've been doing music reactions on YouTube for some reason. And I decided, you know what? It's time to go back into drawing, And I prefer to do graphite drawings. I have worked charcoal as well. But I'm just comfortable in this medium. Some lines. I don't know why this has happened. That the light gets kind of dark. Why is that a thing? But anyway. Lepixie Pinion. Am I saying that right? Thank you for the follow. Let's go back to this one. See, the light adjusts. I don't know how that happens. What is love, guys? And what is technology? And I'm glad to see that the Streamlabs bot is working here. Love the line, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of lions, I guess. And I've gotten a lot of requests for lions, like commissions, so I actually did a painting that I have hung up on my wall. It's the only painting I have up there that I can show. I can share with you guys. Let me see here. Image. All right. Just a second while I figure this out. I'm a new streamer, guys. I've been doing this for 2 weeks. So hence the difficulties and the slowness. Yay, please show and tell. Well, now, no pressure then. Well, actually, I might as well just go to my site. It's like a landing page that I made. just with Canva. So it's not the most advanced thing that you'll ever see, but and most of the works that I have on there are kind of like years old from college and from back in the day. But it's something that I can show. So share screen on here. I can do this. I can do it. All right, so let me go back or go down. Oh, so this is the one that was on my sketchbook. This is another character that I was doing for a client. These are all graphite drawings. This was a larger drawing that this was like 36 by 42 inches, I think. It's a big boy. And then, oh, that's the line that I just showed. Another portrait there. As I'm scrolling down here. This is a place in Russia, St. Petersburg, I believe it was, and I drew it from one of my professors in art school. This one on the left over here. Some more drawings right there, just character design. So those were graphite drawings, and here are some of the charcoal drawings. Let me go down so you can see them. Oh, this is the baby ancient squirrel, and I guess it became a nickname for me. And you got the tiny panda on the left. These were actually like pretty huge charcoal drawings, but they just kind of look small here on screen. The aquatic elephant. There's a cat with balloons tied to him above the clouds. I don't know, I enjoy like surrealism as well. So I definitely want to explore more of that as time goes on. That was like part of my thesis. And it was about how cell phones and technology are like taking over your life, essentially. And that was an anti-Trump drawing that I did back in 2016. This is 10 years ago, guys, when I was a sophomore in college. So those were different times back then. So yeah, those are the drawings. I don't want to bore you guys with much more. So back to this. What is well, the detail at that scale is amazing. I really like the St. Petersburg one too. Thank you. So much whimsy. You're very talented. Thank you, Miss Doe Eyes. By the way, I think, do you stream, Miss Doe Eyes? I think I have seen you somewhere. And let me delete something that on the OBS. Okay, we are good. We are good. Stellar work. I do. Yeah, I think I follow you, Ms. Doe Eyes. But yeah, let's continue here. Where was I? Let me stretch. I already feel like stretching already. The stream is just beginning. I am already stretching. What a noob. Okay. Well, I do have the redeem points now, but I haven't figured it out. Like, I think that goes on a separate window. Sorry it took a bit, but here's that link of what. Yes, the link. You have provided the link. Let's see. Nice. I remember you were working on this one on the right, the Star Wars one. Man, I like how you can actually see the texture of the paper. Is it like a watercolor paper? See, you can see the little differences there on the paper. Very textured. And then here we have this new one. Pokemon themed. All right, all right. I forget the names of all of these because I don't like, I'm not that familiar with Pokemon, but I think, wait, are they Pokemon? I'm pretty sure, right? Very nice coloring. And you got this guy on the right. Pretty cool. And the margins, it's so satisfying to look at margins, right? It looks so much cleaner, like more professional. You got your signature on there. Are you gonna make prints of these? Do you have a store of any kind? And sometimes I look at pieces like this and I get inspired by the color because working in black and white, I am absent of color. Just no color in my life. See, and then we go back to this, and people are gonna be like, yeah, I see nothing on here. Yes, watercolor paper for the left and center. Gotcha. Love taking that tape off. No prints yet, but eventually, yeah, go for it. I think it would be, I think people would buy them. I would buy them. Very nice. They look print ready, if I may say so. And you also must be satisfied that you're finally done with them and you can move on to something else. Like you said, you were 90% done and it's just like, I just need one more stream and then I'm done. No, thank you for sharing. Thank you. Okay. This part right here. It seems like there was a ton of people streaming like around this time. It's like everybody on my list was streaming. I was like, well, I guess I will stream also and see what happens. Cozy, do you usually stream around this time? I'm not really sure about your schedule. Also, feel free to raid and break, or whatever they say on here. If you need sleep or water. Exactly. So good to get off the plate. Yes. That's how I want to feel in a few hours once I'm done with this guy. Just like the slightest toning on here makes all the difference. I wish we had more trivia here on the stream. If anyone has any trivia games you would like to provide, go for it. We did that once and now I'm just like addicted to it. I need it. I need it. Weekdays 6 MST. I'm trying to think. Mid 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 standard time for about 3 hours is the norm. I will be lurking to eat. Best of luck wrapping up Fujii Kaze. Appreciate it. Bon appetit. And thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you around. Our trivia was so fun. It was. I think it was Jägermeister who provided the trivia for us. And then Pay. Pay, by the way. By the way, shout out to, you know what, let's give let's give a shout out to Pay, by the way. She is the most recent sub. She was the most recent sub on here. All right, so again, let me try this. Shout out. I still can't believe I was gonna shout out somebody else at one point and I almost raided them. I think it's together, right? Yeah. Yeah, everybody, I'm sure everybody already follows Pay, but if you don't by any chance, then you oughta. All right, so let me fix this right here a little bit. And Cozy, wait, Cozy, did I give you a shout out? Now I'm paranoid. Did I not give Cozy a shout out? My god. Let me double check here. I don't think I did. I will do it just in case. Man, I'm sorry. I got 3 raids back to back to back, and I thought I had shouted you out, but of course, go follow Cozy. Cozy Lyle. Yes. Typing looks good. Send it. Oh, I have to wait 55 seconds. Are you serious? Then wait, we will. I got to 81 followers today. Pretty nice. All right, how many seconds here? Can we get to 100 followers today? That's crazy talk. That is too ambitious, some may say. So I'm trying to shout out Pay here. Let's see how long I have to wait. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no, I already did. Okay, we're good. Everything is under control. No panic. Miss Doe Eyes followed Pay. Thank you. Yes. Yes, go check out her work. And go follow Cozy as well, of course. Everybody that Squatting Cat and Slinkmeister. Go follow them. It's free, you know, to follow a person on here. You're supporting them. I think it's good etiquette. Oh, so where was I? Over here. Hold on. Just trying to give this a little bit more definition. And also this shouldn't be that dark. And this is part of like the thing here. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight when I'm done with this drawing. Alright, a little bit darker over here. What type of music do you guys listen to? Anybody? Anyone out there? Just shout it out. Your music. I'm working with an F right now. there is like so much variation when it comes to the neck in terms of like shadows, lights, shadows. It's super subtle, but it really like, you know, makes a big difference where exactly you put them. It's very difficult to see as well. I have to squint. I'm always squinting, guys, so don't take it personal. I'm not disappointed in you or anything. I'm squinting for the arts. Speaking of music, okay, there we go. Thank you, playlist. It's just a back and forth dance with the pencil and the eraser. This has a little bit of a curve. There we go. It also doesn't help that my hands are sweaty. I don't know, they just get sweaty when I stream. Literally no other time. Not even when I work out. I don't think my hands sweat when I work out. It's only when I'm streaming. This rubber band over here. I'll just leave it. All right. All right. Checking things over here on YouTube. Looks good. Fukuko, Lady Gaga is the newest favorite since I saw her movie The Star is Born. You know, I was actually thinking about drawing her next. Even from the beginning, I thought about Lady Gaga for some reason. I haven't seen the movie though. So I'm definitely going to add her as one of the options for the poll. Tonight when I finish this Fujii Kaze drawing, I'm going to make a poll on my YouTube. And I'm just going to have, I think 4 options is the most you can have. And I'm going to pick 4 musicians to draw next. And it's going to be cool because I'm going to be drawing them on my birthday as well, which is coming up on Saturday. But I'm going to do a birthday stream on Friday. This Friday. So next up is probably going to be the options: Lady Gaga, Michael Jackson, and I have to think of 2 more. Absolutely, she's very popular in Japan, is she? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Like, I'm aware, you know, certain musicians are very popular in Japan, but Lady Gaga was not one of those people that I had in mind. A little bit of a curve here. By the way, Fukuko, I think I will get to your to your coffee request tomorrow. Like, I will watch the video tomorrow because I've just been busy the past few days. So I think I will watch it tomorrow morning and then put it out Wednesday morning. Or put it out, and I post it on Patreon first. So maybe tomorrow afternoon on Patreon and then on YouTube on Wednesday. See, this part right here is where I kind of have to focus. I have to use my eyes. I have to use both of my eyes for this part. Okay, thank you. Oh, you got it. So it's dark over here, and then there's some darkness over here. Kind of like that. This is the clavicle. Mm-hmm. It is 12 a.m. It is now Tuesday. I mean, Tuesday for me. Depends on what part of the world you are. I think it would be Tuesday everywhere because there's no, I'm trying to think of the world map. Like what the biggest difference in time is. And it would probably be like what, 18 hours? Like it wouldn't get to a full 24 hours. So right now in Japan, I live in Colombia. Japan is a distance away, and I think it is about like 1 p.m. there. So that's only a 13-hour difference. And I don't think you can get much farther from Colombia than Japan, Australia maybe? Because then it just loops back around. I am no flat earth conspiracist, so I do believe the earth is round. Let me know in the comments if anyone is into the flat earth story. We can talk about it. I'm not going to be mad at you, but we need to talk about it. I think I'm just gonna leave that the way it is and continue over here with 4B. Let me check something real quick. And I have to keep reminding myself to blink. Okay, blink. Blink, George. Your eyes. There should be a blink redeem. Oh, I have to make one of those. I actually will. Where are my notes? Yeah, I just got affiliate the other day, so I'm still trying to come up with ideas and stuff for the redeems and everything else. The emotes, I almost said emoji. They're like the same thing. Blink, redeem. Sounds so dumb. A 30-year-old man typing on a sticky note. Blink, redeem. Twitch. Okay. Congrats. Thank you, Miss Doe Ice. I see that we got eyes over there, eyes over here. All right. I have to check out one of your streams. Like I said, I am pretty sure I do follow you, but I don't remember that well. Feel free to share your art. Anyone at all, really. I have no rules here. Wait, I'm not following you yet? What the? Now I am. Now it is done properly. Okay. I've been playing games mostly, but I can share my blue sky. Sure. Go for it. Share away. Like I said, I have no rules over here. But if things start to get too wacky, then I will have to put my foot down. More than it already is. My feet are planted on the ground right now. Firmly planted. So yeah, I'm making this darker, so there's a little bit more of like a depth thing going on. Well, we got a link here from Doe Eyes. All right, Miss Doe Eyes. Okay, going on it right now. I think this might actually be the first time that I've gone on Blue Sky. I have heard of the platform, but I've never used it myself. So okay. So I'm going to share it if that's okay. I'm assuming it's okay to show it on stream. Diamond painting I did for my mom's end of May birthday needs to be sealed and framed. This is a painting. That let's see. I paint a little, draw a very small amount, do crafty things like crochet and cross stitch. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on here. Let me so I'm gonna share with your permission. Okay, so this is man, this is a really nice style, I'm gonna say. Kind of rounded, kind of the, you know, those proportions. Interesting, Halloweenish. But that looks like yeah, like a painting. But the other ones, I'm like, how did you do this? What kind of sorcery? Can I click on this? That looks beautiful. The diamond painting I did for my mom's another end of May birthday. Okay, mine is on the 16th. How did you do this? That is such a cool like technique. It's like a puzzle technique. The hummingbirds, the flowers, the brightness here, and then it starts to get dark. Very nice colors as well. Very comfortable. This is like a proper mom gift right here. I feel like any mom will love this. Asian inspired 24 by 36 painting using 4 reference photos. Large painting. That's a lot. Okay, I see the Asian inspiration here. With the, you know, the landscape, the mountains. Flowers over here. Very nice. It's almost like a pastels. Landscape I painted about a year ago. Acrylic 8 by 12 entitled Mountain Sunset. I do enjoy sunsets a lot. I used to take a lot of pictures back in the day. Not so much anymore, but... Tree skirt. I made 2 of these. Oh, so this is where the crochet happens. Oh, okay. That's a completely different, you know, ball game. I have no idea how to crochet or do anything by hand in this format. I'm assuming there has to be so much more planning ahead. Like, you can't easily fix something, and since you're replicating a pattern, right, you try to be symmetrical with it and repetitive, so it's tricky, I imagine. Okay. It's diamond art, so there's the little diamond pieces you put in base on a pattern on the chart. Oh, okay, so it's just little diamonds. They call it diamond painting, but it's not really. I had never heard of that before, I don't think. Painting made out of diamonds. I'm gonna drink some water. I feel like I've been talking a lot. Thank you for sharing that. There's so much art to be discovered here on Twitch. So I was right here. If you do a search on Amazon, you would find lots of them. Fair enough. I have a couple of Amazon searches that I have to do now, including that one. The kits contain the pieces and the chart pattern. Okay, so it comes with the kit. That way you know what to do. I wonder if that is becoming popular nowadays, like puzzles. I had an aunt yesterday that was showing me her like puzzle collection, real physical puzzles, and she started off with one with her partner, and now they're like they're really into it. Just becomes like a hobby, and you keep going. It's very nice puzzles. You can frame, you can put on your wall. And it's similar, I find, in like the what would it be like? The style or the pattern of them, like what you showed with the diamonds and a puzzle. Maybe that's coming back in the big 26. Can't remember the last time I did a puzzle myself. I used to work at an art store back in the United States called Michael's Arts and Crafts, if you have heard of it. And a lot of the customers went in there for crochet. You know, a lot of handmade crafts. And that was probably my favorite job that I had in retail. It was at the art store. Because it was a very like cozy environment, you know what I mean? It's fine arts. It's like the cozy environment here on Twitch, right? There's a certain vibe to it. We have... Oh wait, I skipped one. It really is. A lot of people in the crafting community on here do diamond art. Yes, I think it's coming back in a new format. Interesting. We have a Michael Stores here in Canada. Oh, you're from Canada. I think maybe Michael started in Canada. I'm not sure, but very cool. Always be sure to, if you go to Michael's, to use a coupon. They're pretty readily available on the website or on the app, and you can save money. I remember I always used to give customers the coupon, or tell them at least. It's just like, listen to me. Just go to your phone, use the app, you get 50% off. And most were like, oh my god, thank you so much. Yes, I will do it. Some people are like, nah, give me the full price, please. I was like, okay, but I tried to tell you. I don't know. Yes, the coupons are very handy. Yes, and I remember, I had the employee discount. It was so helpful because I was going to art school around that time period. So I got everything at like 35% off. I saved so much money thanks to that discount. And a lot of times they have like 40-50% off. 60 at times, but that's like the highest it can go. Wendy says, your painting is very wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Wendy, over on YouTube. Yeah, I'm almost done with Fujii Kaze, then I will start another portrait. That definitely would be handy when in school. Yes. Or like even if you just need any type of art supplies, then that is the move, I say. And good memories back in those days, working at the art store, going to art school at the same time, exploring the city. It gives me nostalgia. There's like this little curve on here that maybe I'm not getting right yet. I bought a lot of my supplies there in the past. Yes. They pretty much have anything you would need, unless it's like super specific or advanced. Then you might have to go to another art store or online, but for the most part, Michael's just had... They have it all. I remember some of the different aisles. It would go like baskets, because they also used to stock up a lot for the holidays and the different, festivities. So Halloween, you find all sorts of goodies for Halloween, for Christmas, for, Independence Day, like whatever, they had it. They had a bunch of styrofoam. They had flowers as well. Fake flowers, of course, or artificial flowers, aside from the standard art supplies. And they had a lot of yarn, which was probably my favorite aisle to stock up. The yarn aisle, I'll never forget it. You were talking about drawing Lady Gaga next. I hope so. She has some stunning features. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the portraits that I'm doing, I'm trying to pick musicians that have really interesting facial structures and stuff like that, that stand out. And Lady Gaga, for some reason, she popped into my head because I had been reacting to her a lot in the past months on my YouTube channel, and so she was one of the people that I was thinking about. And she's got a lot of fashion in her. The thing I was thinking about Lady Gaga though is that she what am I saying here? Like her appearance changes a lot, so there's not like a single iconic picture of Lady Gaga that, you know, people instantly think this is Lady Gaga, right? The way you would see with like Michael Jackson, the Beatles, you know, maybe like Bruno Mars, like so many people, right? Lady Gaga, she's always, you know, in the theatricals with the makeup and the changes. So I would have to find a picture that I really enjoy of Lady Gaga. She's very hard to pin down one look. Yeah, like try to think, everyone out there watching, try to think of Lady Gaga. It's like what image comes to mind? I don't think it's that easy. She's always transforming herself. And so I fear that you know, the picture I pick when I draw, it's maybe it doesn't look, you know, the whole point is that when people see the drawing, they know the person. And maybe this isn't like the best example for that because Fujii Kaze, he's a big artist, but he's not like everybody knows Fujii Kaze, right? So maybe if you're just somebody unaware of him, you look at this, you're not going to know who that is. But it's fine. So I'm going back here because I missed some things. This is what I did on the last stream in like the last 15 minutes. I kind of rushed this part. Just seeing something here. Okay. "20 people watching right now on Twitch. Maybe if everybody follows right now, we will get to 100 followers. Now that would be a gift. That would be a jolly birthday gift anticipated." It's hard to let go of the numbers, but we live in a society. Now I'm sounding like an old man. Back in my day. But yeah, it's a lot about the numbers these days. Anywhere you go, it's like, okay, show me your numbers, huh? And so we have been engineered psychologically to sort of crave the numbers. We need them. And we think that the more you have, the more successful you are, which is of course not true, but if it becomes the standard, then what are you going to do? Right? You kind of have to play the game. And I'm saying that mostly because I'm on YouTube, right? I think that's maybe the biggest platform that is about like where numbers matter. Actually, here on Twitch, maybe it's not even like a big deal. So what's going on here? Let me stretch a little bit. Everybody stretch. Everybody at home, wherever you are, at home, out in the middle of the street, at work, just stretch your legs, please. What time are you doing your birthday streaming on Friday? I want to be on time. I think 3 p.m. You know, confetti and drinking wine and stuff like that. I'm just casual about it, you know. I actually don't like to celebrate my birthday that much. I don't know why. I like to celebrate other people's birthdays. Go to birthday parties, you know, whatever events. But when it comes to mine, I'm more like, it's whatever. So I'm using this darker pencil here to give this a little bit more like, it's the sharpness. This sounds so much like Avicii. God, I miss that guy. Any Avicii fans on here? Oh, maybe that's good. That's a good one. That actually, I might write that down for the next poll. So it's gonna be, I have 4 options for my next poll: Michael Jackson, Lady Gaga, Avicii, and there's one more spot for the poll. Oh, somebody mentioned Chew. I think she's I didn't just sneeze. Her name is Chew. She's a South Korean pop musician. But I'm not very familiar with her, so I don't know. I don't know. I need one more name. Anyone have any other ideas for the next person I can draw? Otherwise, I'm going to do some serious thinking after this. Maybe Adele. I'm thinking, you know, very popular people at first, just for the recognition, you know. Like that way people know, and then I'll start to get more abstract as I go along with the portraits. I think it's a little bit off. I already had my cereal, so I don't have to worry about dinner. All I have to do is finish this drawing and then edit some of the videos that I'm putting out tomorrow. Upload them. It's not even editing, it's just like the different steps that I have to do on YouTube. So you gotta get the thumbnail, upload the video, then the video description, and go through the copyright thing and post them on Patreon as well. I'm not complaining, I'm just telling you guys. I'm explaining the method. And it was very, very quiet. So that concept is a little bit weird to me still, to have lurkers. But I do get that, you know, people are not just gonna be chatty all the time. Maybe you just put this on and you forgot. You fell asleep or something. Or you got lost. You had an idea in your head when it started, right? Okay, I'm gonna go on twitch.tv.com, and somehow you ended up here. And you know, this is like the Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, the warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. I forget exactly how it goes, so I'm gonna stop there. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway with the mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up the candle and she showed me the way. This little bun over here. I'm gonna call these buns. They're like knots. It's kind of tricky. It's kind of weird looking. Mm. You probably can't even see the differences of what I'm doing right now because it's so small. It's very different than when I'm starting the drawing, and that way you can like see such a huge change. But right now everything is just very small tweaks. This song is kind of getting me hyped up. There's something in the eyes that I want to fix, but I don't know what it is. Maybe like a thicker eyelashes? I don't know what it is, but these eyes are very kind of straightforward. So because of the angle, the perspective, like they're looking straight at the camera. So it shouldn't be that difficult, but you know what it is? Maybe I get bit by a mosquito. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. Just have to give them a little bit more curvy eyes, if you will. Is that the answer? Maybe. A little bit of hair over here, okay. Kind of light. And maybe fix the hair on this side. This is like late in the night type of song. The Twilight Zone. Almost 1 a.m. Yeah, I think I still have 1 more hour left in me, at least. Especially when I'm this close to finishing. Okay, let's step back a little bit. Let me refresh my eyes. Stretch my neck. Okay.
Finding time a single.
All right, back to this eye. You know what it is also? I think I've been playing it kind of safe. Kind of safe with my style here. So maybe I'll get a little bit more expressive with the strokes. Strokes? Would that be the word? It's not painting, but so here this is kind of a weird section right here because Because it's right at the hairline, so the hair is not that strong, it's not that dark, and there's a little gaps in between. So I kind of have to go in with this eraser and make some of the areas like white dots. Single hair strands coming up. If you're watching right now, and thank you for being here, I appreciate the lurk. Looked at all your Instagram stuff, all of it? All of it? What did you, how's your experience? Because that Instagram goes like way back. I think I started that 10 years ago when or even more. I was probably a freshman in college. See, I used to post my art stuff on my main Instagram, but that has gone through like different waves. Maybe it started with art and then it turned into memes, and then it turned into photography, mostly of skies, of sunsets, of clouds, which is where I got my name, my artistic name. And then it became music reactions, shorts. So that's why I opened up the separate art Instagram. Some things have to be darker over here. See, that's what I'm saying. I need more contrast. I need more contrast. Good. I was surprised to see the drawing of the book cover for To Kill a Mockingbird. That was my favorite book from school days. Now that's a deep dive. That was for some project in one of my classes. I'm trying to think of what it was. It was a class that has to do with graphic design. I think I was a sophomore in college, so it was literally 10 years ago. And yeah, I think the task was to redesign the cover of a book that already exists, right? And I chose To Kill a Mockingbird because that's one of the few books that I have ever read. I'm not a big reader because I'm more visual. I think reading makes me sleepy. I wish I was better at it, of course, but it was just never like my thing. but I did read To Kill a Mockingbird, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick that one. And I did that cover, which, you know, as you can tell, it was a completely different art style than what I do now, but it was practice. I love the lion drawings. The lion is my sign of Leo, or Leo. I enjoyed the couple pandas. Nice. I do like lions a lot. I think they come up in my life. And the pandas, yeah, there's a couple of like charcoal drawings. One of them, and it's the one I showed, it was like a triptych that I did for my senior portfolio. So it was the panda, the elephant, and the squirrel. I appreciate you, you know, taking a look. It's interesting to go back, you know, through the years and see how much you have evolved, how many changes. So majestic. Yes, they're beautiful animals. You wish that you could pet them, right? That's what you see in all the comments, like when you go on Instagram and there's videos of bears trying to cross the road or something, and it's just like, if not friend, then why friend shaped? And it's really true. I think bears is like the perfect example. I dropped a few hearts. Thank you. I like bears, for example. You always see like kids, babies with bears. It's like they take like aggressive animals, like wild animals, and they make them cute. So you see like stuffed bears, lions, like, you know, tigers, snakes, and stuff like that. But in real life, they would end you real quick. And I think bears are like one of those that you just see their ears. They're so fluffy, right? They're so round that they're, you know, they're cute. But bears is like the last animal that I would want to come across, especially a grizzly bear. I don't know, for some reason I just think they are like the final boss of encounters. Yes, they humanize them. Exactly. Especially now in this culture, right, where people, which I don't know if it's a bad thing or not necessarily. It's just an observation. But man, grizzly bears, I just don't see a way out. Good thing there's no bears where I live, right? I live right in the middle of a city. But that is like the last animal that I would want to face. Somehow I think you have more chance of surviving against like anything else, like a crocodile, a lion, a panther, and not a bear. Even a hippo. I think you stand a higher chance against a hippo than a bear. Oh my god, Panda is among us. How are you? I'm in here twice now. How is that, how? People are not recognizing dangerous animals as dangerous anymore. How are you in here twice? Are you watching from YouTube as well? Looks like I was rated in both through Squatting Cat and Cozy Life. Oh, okay, double raid. There was no way of getting away, Panda. It was meant to be at this point. You just accept it. It was your night to be with George the Cloud. We're talking about savage animals right now. I don't know if you have any takes on that. You can be lurking on a streamer and then also be part of a raid or 2 raids or whatever. Yes. Yeah, apparently fate wanted me to be here. Exactly. I hope you enjoy it here. Humans are the most savage animal. True. I mean, that is definitely true. Because you know, we get savage for fun, whereas most animals do it out of necessity. So there's not even a comparison there. There's more evil as a human. Animals are just going on instinct for the most part. They're just trying to survive out there. That's why I would never want to be an animal. You know, when people put the hypothetical, oh, like, I mean, sure, for fun, like, what animal would you be? I'm gonna say, you know, maybe a dog, because dogs are domestic, so you might have the opportunity to have a better life. But wild animals, man, it's just every day is a struggle to try to get food, to survive. It's cold out there. More browser tabs. I'm usually lurking on a lot of people at a time. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you guys do it. I tried to do it a few times because it's addictive here on Twitch. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna check this person out, then I'm gonna be on this stream. And I just found that it was like more the effort than the enjoyment at that point, trying to pay attention to the streams. And also I made the fatal mistake of commenting on, like, I had already commented on one, right? I was having like a conversation, and then I commented on the other one, and the new stream started talking to me, like the new streamer, and at that same time the previous streamer started talking to me. And I said to myself, why are you doing this? Also, Swans will F you up. And yeah, were you here when we were talking about what am I thinking about? Ducks and geese, because they're very territorial. They're not playing around. What about pandas, by the way? Definitely can be. I will flip back and forth, and occasionally will stay and chat a while here and there. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I will do that. I will go back and forth, but not at the same time. Like, I only have one Twitch tab open for my mental health. But if you can do it, if you can multitask that much, then respect to you. Pandas are pretty chill. They spend all their time eating bamboo, so they're not that bad. Yeah, in terms of like aggressiveness, they're goofy. Actually, they're not even I hear that the carekeepers have to actually help them mate. Like, they're not very smart animals from my understanding. I don't think they can survive alone in the wild, from what I know. There are a lot of geese that live in our city, and I just steer clear of them. That was I think when I lived in Boston in the US, there were so many geese because it's a lot of green areas, a lot of parks, and like you know, bodies of water, you know, ponds and stuff like that. I tend to just have one open, plus a couple others are like backups. Oh man. Now that's funny. Like, if chat dies down or if one stream ends and raids somewhere I don't really vibe with, okay, you're not a very smart animal. I mean, I'm not I'm not saying it about you, Panda. And I'm not even saying this is what I have heard. I am just relaying the information. I have nothing. I love pandas. I wish them nothing but the best. And I hope they succeed. It would be very cute to raise a panda. A baby panda. Yeah, actually, I don't. Can pandas even get aggressive? That may be the one bear that's like you're good to be around. Every other bear, no good. Actually, did you guys know what the most aggressive bear is? There's a quiz. Have you any idea? The answer may shock you. Actually, I'm forgetting what the, because I think there's only 7 types of bears in the world. Oh yes, okay. I have the answer. What are the types of bears? And this is a bit of a sidetrack, but there's no rules here, like I said. Anything could happen. So we got, oh, the 8 species of bears are, if you're paying attention and maybe taking notes: polar bear, brown bear, including grizzlies and Kodiak, American black bear. I guess that's, oh yeah, that's the other one. Asiatic black bear, sun bear, sloth bear, spectacled bear, and giant panda. There are your bears for the day. Bear facts. Have we lost control here? I hope I'm still streaming. Reconnecting? Oh dear. I see and hear you. Thank you for confirming. I think the connection, it says the connection is like unstable on Twitch. So I'm thinking maybe I got disconnected, but I guess not. Luckily. We answered polar bear. Did you? Did people say that? I see no polar bear there on the chat. Yeah, it can be Twitch issues sometimes. I guess the bit rate is unstable at the moment, so whatever happens, happens. Your chat isn't connected anymore. Wait a second here. How do I... Technical difficulties, please stand by. At 12:11 on my chat. Hold on. So 3 minutes ago. I go to where here? To chat, and then I hit refresh. I actually think I have to exit and get it again on OBS. I can see your messages on Twitch though, so it should be fine. They're just not showing up on my widget. Actually, I think it's back. Are we back? Test. 1, 2, 3. We should be back. Right after Panda said, "You're not a very smart animal." Who are those people? What is happening? Somebody help. I'm still testing the... yeah, that was me. I just did a test. Yeah, there's people on YouTube. No, wait. Mm, yeah. I don't know what to do. Refresh. Hold on. I think it's refreshing. Somebody type something, please. Everything looks fine to me on Twitch. Now dead. What about now? Hold on. Hello. I think it's back. Are we back? I think we are back on my end. Look at these. Hello, Artixia. You have returned in an interesting moment, as I don't know if I had like technical difficulties. Look at these. Chat is back. Yes, yep, we're back. There's just a delay as usual. Were you gone? I guess I was gone. Were you here? I didn't even know you had tuned in, Artixia. But how are you? Yeah, I guess I got disconnected and connected again. I don't know what's going on. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to draw. Now it's really weird because I can see the chat on my widget, but not on YouTube, which is like, why would it not show on YouTube? And the views keep fluctuating. Oh yeah, I think it did restart the stream. Connecting to chat. The stream has disconnected 3 times, but reconnected again very quickly. Oh, all looks good from my end. Okay. Let me refresh this page. Sorry about that, guys. Happens to the best of us. And to the newest of us. Unstable a little bit, says Fukuko. Okay. Like, is the image lagging or something like that? I'm still trying to load the Twitch page. Let's see, what about this drawing though? part of the process may be delayed. I guess. I think we're back normally now. I feel like I've said this so many times. No problem here. I've seen much worse connections from longer standing streamers. Yeah, I mean, like it could be my computer, it could be the internet, or it could be Twitch itself, or a combination of all. But most likely my computer, I'm gonna say. I think now we're good though. I would hope. It could be because you were bad-mouthing Panda's intelligence earlier. Like, that's the most likely scenario. I am sure there are some Panda agents monitoring my streams. That I know. I mean, it's the Pandas and the FBI, but I figured maybe they would excuse me. And let me say this again, I have nothing against pandas. I would say likely Twitch. It's probably like Twitch and my computer because I have a very old computer that somehow still works for streaming. But yeah, okay, if we're back, I was gonna tell you the most dangerous bear. The anticipation has been building up for this moment. Your images are very clear and consistent other than brief disconnects. Okay. Now it's okay, says Fukuko. Catching up on chat, that I guess. Alright, if we're good, then can I just tell you what the most dangerous bear is? Alright, we are continuing here. Yes, please do. Well, our guess was the polar bear. Brown bear. Like, you guys are close. It's, I would say, the sloth bear. And this is information that came to me from a bear expert, so I'm not, like, making this up. The sloth bear is the most aggressive. It is by far the most territorial, so if it is the last bear you want to find yourself in a room with. Because any bear would destroy you, probably, except a panda. So of course, if you face off against a polar bear, nothing you can do, and even the other bears. I am most frightened by the grizzly bear myself. It's the red panda. I've not heard of the sloth bear. Joke, it's not even... okay. Yeah, what is the panda bear... The red panda classified as? Is it in the same classification as, like, koalas? That's what makes it so dangerous. No, the sloth bears are native to India, and they're just very gnarly creatures. They're like the equivalent of a freaking honey badger. And you don't want to face off against the honey badger. I saw a video recently of a honey badger fighting an elephant. Like multiple times. It's not just like it tried to go for its leg and the elephant kicked it like 30 feet away, and it came back like 4 times. Until the elephant, I guess, kicked it so hard that it said, you know what, I'm out. It's its own classification. You might think you're talking to your friendly mailman, but nope, sloth bear is disguised ready to maul you. Iluridae, is that the scientific name? See, polar bears don't even scare me because I would never find myself in a situation that I'm surrounded by a polar bear. So that never even like crosses my mind. But grizzly bears, back in the United States, if you go to the north or Canada, I think you can face against a grizzly bear. There's nothing you can do against an animal like that. We have no advantage. You can't run, you can't fight, you can't climb, you can't swim. So if you're just out there, I think your best bet is to carry a bear spray. Somehow that's effective, but if you don't have any bear spray, then you're out of luck. That's the red panda's classification name. Ah, okay, got it. What happened with the music? Come on. What are the top 3 deadliest animals to humans according to number of deaths per year? Do you have the answer? Like, are we guessing here? If you're counting it, I think mosquito is number 1. Historically, it's been mosquitoes, right? With all the different diseases. In Africa, it's hippos. In Africa, it should be hippos, but if you're saying in the world, that's very tricky. So mosquitoes is number 1. Would it be another type of insect, like a tick? Trying to think of like diseases. So if we're saying in the world, then probably not hippos. Could it actually just be dogs? Like pit bulls? Because now that I'm thinking about it, like what animals are even threatening to the humans on a big scale? And I can't think of many unless they're very like area specific, like hippos in Africa or like sharks, off in the Indian Ocean. Or maybe moose if you're up north. Oh, snakes. Wait a second here. It is not another type of insect. Dogs are number 4. Snakes are number 3. What is number 2? Is it actually bears? Because there's bears in all the continents, I think. If snakes are number 3, or could it be some sort of oh no, I never give up, Panda. So it's not bears. I'm gonna say spiders. Some type of spider. Not spiders, huh? There's no way it's cats. What animal is out there? In the whole world. See, if they're taking measurements from the whole world, I'm gonna go with high population places. So India and China. And so snakes make sense. Oh, rats. Is it rats? Some sort of disease through rats. Not rats, man. Not frogs or frogs. Frogs. Or toads? It's already been said in chat unrelated to this question. It's already been said. Lions? Oh my god, it's lions. Say no more. Bears? No, I already... You said no to bears, right? Well, if we've already said it, then... Oh my god. It's the honey badger, isn't it? That son of a bitch. No, my actual guess is elephants. Stephanie Allen something, I can't see your full name. Allen. Whoa, I thought my dad was an amazing artist. You are amazing, George. California soulmate. Thank you so much for those words, Stephanie. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I am drawing Fujii Kaze. And I'm a new streamer on YouTube and Twitch. I've had my fair share of technical difficulties. And right now we're trying to think of what the number 2 most dangerous animal in the world is. Number 1 is mosquitoes, in terms of like deadly. Number 3 is snakes. Number 4 is dogs. And number 2 remains a question mark. Wait, did you answer it? So it's not the honey badger. Okay, that's a huge relief for me. Sloth. They kill 475,000 humans per year. Oh, so it's definitely not... I don't think it's a large animal. No, we're dealing with... Yeah, so if snakes is 50,000, then the second animal has to be like bacteria, some sort of bacteria. I don't know if you're classifying as animal. I don't think so. That's a different like, what is it? Species? What is the other... Stephanie, do you have a guess for this? Nope, it's bigger than a bread box. What? You said no to rats, right? And or mice. Possum, that's a good guess. No rats, no mice. It's not cats. Is it humans? Is it just literally humans? No, there's no way. Humans. Gasp. Oh wow. I'm a little bit nervous from that fact, since we are all humans here and we are a danger to ourselves. That is really traumatizing, but I'll try to carry on here. Mosquitoes, humans, and snakes. Man, what even is the purpose of snakes? I mean, I know all animals have like their role in the ecosystem and the chain and stuff like that, but can we just get rid of snakes? The dangerous ones, I don't mind the other ones, but It's like, what is the point of us still having snakes in 2026? Can we get a bill going or something? Yeah, how big is a bread box? Yeah, we gotta get our numbers up. Can't let mosquitoes beat us. Yeah, I mean that would be kind of a weenie thing to be. Of course it's humans. I thought it was bears. Yeah, anyone, like, it's not even close. If that's what you're saying, 465,000, something like that. And then snakes at 50,000. Slightly larger than a loaf of bread. Speaking of bread, where is Toast? I wonder if he had some cheese bread today. No, actually, if we're going to talk about eradicating an entire species, then let's just go for mosquitoes. They literally provide nothing beneficial for us, do they? I can't imagine there's like anything they can do for us. We're definitely trying to get rid of mosquitoes. Are we though? I wonder how they counted. They're just squarely. Imagine a world with no mosquitoes. You could go on vacation and be calm, right? You don't have to wear, although that would drive the mosquito spray companies out of business. They're such a pest now that I'm thinking about it. About mosquitoes. I see them every day. Every day I see mosquitoes. Without, like, unnecessarily. Those are the food sources of many birds, lizards, and amphibians. But see, they have other sources. Like birds, like lizards, they can just eat other bugs. Like a mosquito is probably not even that much for them, right? Birds, they can. What do the birds eat? Something else. And amphibians. And they obviously didn't count correctly if they put humans at less than 500,000. Yeah, it's one of those primary things the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is funding. I plant citronella. Citronella. Does that deter mosquitoes? Oh, fine. We don't have to get rid of them altogether. But why don't we just take all the mosquitoes, put them in a box, and move them to the jungle? That's all I'm saying. No harm, no foul. It's like, why do I need a mosquito here? I live in the middle of the city. You're not gonna find lizards here. You're not gonna find, what are the other mosquito eaters? Amphibians, not many of them. You're gonna find birds, but I say the birds just eat, will just change their diet. It can't be that complicated, guys, I'm telling you. Somebody has to step up. Where is Mr. Beast when we need him the most? Mr. Beast video. Next person who finds one mosquito in this room gets $10,000. rosemary too. Huh. Also a little darker there. Oh, I need to make this darker. That would totally cause the population of mosquitoes to skyrocket. What, if we move them to the jungle? Someone would start breeding mosquitoes. And they would start selling mosquitoes in the black market. Yeah, but I'm telling you, mosquitoes are like the #1 public enemy. I don't think there's any group out there like savage enough that would be pro mosquitoes. Not even like the Italian mafia or the um, the Russian. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I'll stay. I like my life, so Mr. Beast offered 10,000 per mosquito. I really want to be in a Mr. Beast video. You know, I applied for Mr. Beast for Beast Games Season 2, but I was neither extremely strong nor smart, so I didn't classify. We would need like musicians versus artists or something. Or TikTokers versus Twitch streamers. Mosquitoes and cockroaches are the least necessary creatures on the earth. Speaking of which, yeah, what's the deal with cockroaches, huh? I don't know what that is. Are you talking about the Beast Games too? The show or what do you mean, Panda? But yeah, cockroaches. Like, are they even? They're not even a food source, are they? Though we were talking about mosquitoes, how they feed, amphibians, reptiles, and birds. I don't think cockroaches, like what, rodents? Or the rodents, we can get rid of the rodents as well. Possibly too smart. You didn't make it into Beast Games because you were overqualified. Beast Games is just the it's a game show that he put out, and the winner got $5 million. Only $5 million. But yeah, you either had to be in one of those categories, really smart or really fit. And it's like a typical Mr. Beast video, but way longer, right? They go to Beast City, and it's like a ton of different challenges. But even if you don't win, you're still gonna walk out of there with like $10,000. So I think it's well worth it. Now that's a question though. Would you? Oh, Jaeger is here. Who are you affiliated with? With Twitch, brother. With Twitch. Let's cheer for that moment. I have been waiting for this for 2 weeks. How about some positivity in the chat? By the way, Jaeger, we were talking about mosquitoes and cockroaches. Are you pro or against? Now that would be a face-off. Who would you rather... Who? No, what would you rather be gone forever? Mosquitoes or cockroaches? You can only pick one. I'm really tempted to say mosquitoes because of the deaths that we just read about. But also I can stand seeing mosquitoes. If I see a cockroach, I think it's extremely unpleasant. I woke up with a centipede on my face once. I leaped out of the bed like, literally like I was Spider-Man or something. I had never moved that fast. Yeah, I'll eat them if there's nothing else. How about you? If there's nothing else, then I think that's time to call it, you know? Before we even get to that situation of eating cockroaches. What happened to the centipede? Well, let's just say that it was the last time it was on somebody's face. I'm not gonna take that, you know what I mean? That was like, I would say the harshest way that I ever woke up is with a centipede on my face. Absolutely disgusting. I would pick mosquitoes, not even close for me. They love my flesh. I get eaten up. I'm sweet like candy. Heck 'em. That sounds like the... You starting a campaign or something? I could see some, you know, picket signs and like banners everywhere. Heck 'em. Just a big mosquito with an X over it. Send that to Congress. Yeah, that's the same with me when I go on vacation. You know, in a warm climate, I always get picked by mosquitoes. I don't know if it's actually true or a myth when they say that if your blood is sweeter, then that's why the mosquitoes go for you. But I'm sure there's got to be something in there, something scientific. I also hate ticks. Aside from that, I don't have many enemies. Well, I will tell you who you should be worried about as your number 2 enemy. Number 1 is going to be mosquitoes. Your number 2 enemy is going to be... Does somebody want to tell him in the chat who he should be worried about? Unless you were already here for the stats, then you know, but... Am I doing anything right now? I have 13 viewers? Is that real? I can't even tell because I've restarted this stream so many times. I'm not sure I believe the stats. But yeah, you should be worried about humans. That is the number 1 deadliest... what was the phrase there? Deadliest animals for humans? I'm actually curious, Panda, do you still have the list? So number 1 is mosquitoes. Number 2 is humans. Number 3 is snakes. Number 4 is dogs. I would like to know the rest of that list. I guess Panda has abandoned us. Tough. Yeah, I was gonna go in here with a little bit more contrast. You ask so much of your viewers. Sometimes we just wanna play Diablo. Uh, play freely, Panda, but you know, you always have to have your stats ready just in case. I gotta keep you on your toes. You know, you just can't come in here and give us the top 4. On the dance floor. I also went to wash the dishes. That is important. I already washed my dishes, otherwise you leave them for the next day and it's like 3 times tougher. So I missed the question. Zoni, this kind of looks like Obama. Are you serious? Let me be clear. Are you serious? I don't know. That's about as Obama as I can get. Number 5, freshwater snails. Freshwater snails? Trying to think when was the last time I saw a snail. My fellow sketches. Okay. I'll eat a snail right now. Yeah, what, for free? You must wait, like, wait at least. I may offer some money or something. Freshwater snails transmit. Oh my god. Schistosomiasis, leading to 10,000 to 200,000 deaths annually. I will add that to my list of animals to avoid in that case. Not that I come across them often, but see, I feel like that's something you can't avoid. That's gonna be a snail getting stuck on like your water pipes, and then you drink out of the, you know, the sink faucet. Which I actually do. That's what I get all my water, is just straight from the sink. I'm never going outside. You don't need to. You don't need to, Jaeger. If you're a gamer, you can stay. You have everything you need at your fingertips. I never would have guessed that one. Yeah, I never. I mean, that's actually kind of a dangerous one because you underestimate it. You never think about the snails that are out there. Snails, I have too many in my yard. Be careful, Stephanie. Just be careful. I do from tap water. too. Yeah. But you know that what's terrifying is I think directly from snails you can get or is it worms? You can get some sort of bacteria that goes into your brain and then controls your brain, which is absolutely terrifying. Even more so than grizzly bears. I still don't know what you meant by that, Zoni, if you're still here. I am calling on Zoni R6. Make your presence known. First rule about Brainworm Club is you don't talk about Brainworm Club. Now, is that what the Brainworm told you to say? Or is that from, you know, your own words? Those bacteria are going to be very disappointed when they make it to the whole way up to my brain cavity. They just get up there. Wait, was this the right place? Are you sure? No, I gave you the directions. We have that here on the map. You just go up the nose. You just get to... Yeah, but was this the right person? They're going to be so confused when they get up there. I feel the same. They're going to get to my brain. All they're going to know is fine dining and breathing. And there's going to be a few beatboxing stats here and there, but aside from that, and art. Are you a foodie? I am pro food. I don't think I'm very like picky. See, what is the real definition there of a foodie? I feel like I'm pretty relaxed when it comes to food. Like I'm not that. I just eat almost whatever, you know what I mean? And I eat a lot, especially considering that I'm skinny. Like you look at me, you're gonna say, "Oh, that guy, he barely eats. Is he okay?" I eat, guys. Thank you for subscribing, Chacopi and Doretto Felix on YouTube. A foodie is a person with an ardent or refined interest in food, who views eating not merely as a necessity, but as a hobby and passion. Then I guess I won't necessarily be considered a foodie. I don't think I'm cultured enough, as we have established. Brother, my favorite food is rice. And probably bread, number 2. Are you a foodie? Since you brought up the question, what can you tell us about foodies? Rice and bread are amazing. It's the way to go, because if you enjoy those foods, you can survive anywhere. Under any circumstances, any economic situation, you will persevere with rice and bread. So it would be less difficult, let's put it that way, if you encounter a hardship and you're low on food. I just think rice has no enemies. You could literally have rice with anything. Plus, it's very easy to make, and it fills you up. You get 1 cup of rice, and you cook it. You're good. I'm probably close, but I do sometimes just eat to survive instead. The panda, do you really? You just went to Japan for work and for fun. By the way, how is the food in Japan? I ate a fantastic loaf of seeded bread while walking around the park today. Fed myself, was delicious, portable, no mess, and shared with a squirrel and 2 chickens. See, this is the perfect advertising right here. She put that on a billboard. It was pretty good. I started to miss Italian food though. I was just talking about Italian food. I don't know, I made a reference somehow. Oh, I did that reference when I was reacting to a Baby Lasagna music video. I don't know if you guys are familiar with an artist, Baby Lasagna. He's from Croatia. He does like metal electronic kind of fused together. And at the beginning, I was like, I said something about Italian food. Yeah, Italian food is probably up there in terms of like cultural food in a country. I'm trying to think what would even be comparable. I mean, I would go with my own country, Colombia, because the food here is delicious. But in terms of like worldwide recognition, then I think Italy should be number one. If there's no Mediterranean food in Japan, I can never move there. I love sushi and curry. Both of them need rice. Chinese food? I'm not a fan of Chinese food. I will tell you that much. Like I said, I'm not picky with food, but the one time, or like the few times that I've gotten Chinese food, I don't know, it's just been kind of meh. Even though the bar is so low. French? I don't think so, man. French are not they're not really known for their cuisine, at least to my understanding. Maybe I'll do some hair stretching while we're answering the questions here. I saw some kofta and falafel places. Oh, talking about the Mediterranean food. French are definitely known for their cuisine. Are they? I guess I'm learning, but I thought they weren't, especially compared to Italians. Most of the world's cooking is based off French techniques in the 18 and 1900s. France is basically the inventors of high cuisine. I am just an uncultured swine, I guess. Feel free to unfollow. No, but I'm actually very surprised that you're saying. I mean, I know they have some cuisine, but it's not like their thing. Like they're not very strong on cuisine compared to the other European countries. The French have everything else. They have the arts. They have, they have music. They have landscapes. They have the language. They have the beauty. Do they need the food also? They're very strong in it. Everyone learns French cooking techniques. Musical culture or musical cure. Okay. Thank you. Is that your first comment on my welcome to Twitch and welcome to the channel? I need to go to France then. It's set. I must travel to Europe and then to Japan, or maybe vice versa. I don't know, but I really want to go to Japan and Australia. I'm not familiar with Mediterranean food, though. We use so many French terms in cooking, too. Yeah, now, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, yes. Yes, I think the French are everywhere. Huh. Well, I guess I will take the loss here with my L take. Salté, rouge, mise, implique, brace, Julienne. What is she up to these days? Yes, sorry. Musical cure. I have seen you somewhere else in like another stream, but I'm not. I don't know. Mediterranean is very broad, covers a lot of countries, but many similarities amongst them. I do love Italian food better, though. Yes, this is what I'm saying. I think maybe that was my whole point, as I pedal back, that Italian food is way tastier than French food, at least to me. But I do like French baguettes and crepes. Is that what? How would you? Is that how you guys pronounce them? Crepes? Les crepes? Toast? Was toast invented in France? We got some emoji there by Ms. Doe Eyes. Okay, I agree with that. Italian food is one of the best cuisines. French pastry is king. A pastry though. See now, man. Maybe I wasn't seeing the full picture, but yeah, I think like dishes maybe a little bit separate than pastries. If we're going with pastries, then maybe the French will go up in my list. I'm in a lot of places. Okay, Italian equals tomato and cheese and bread. You're making me hungry. And maybe crackers? Were crackers invented in France? Like saltine crackers? Also, cuisine is another French word. Ah, see, this is why I've been saying it like that. Cuisine. Le cuisine. I love Japanese, Chinese, Mediterranean, Italian, Mexican the most. Mexican's pretty good food. It is spicy. I'm not a fan of spicy. Maybe shocking to some of you, but I don't like spicy. I'm gonna go with Colombian food, guys. If you haven't tried it, you must try Colombian food. But I am one of the least picky humans. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm not. See, I don't even like seafood that much, but I will have it and it'll be like, that's all right. Sushi, I'm still like, I'm borderline undecided because it does have rice, but it's in a rice format that is not my favorite. It is very healthy though, I'll tell you that. And it tastes very healthy. Like you eat some sushi or other dishes from those areas and you're gonna feel like you're improving your health, but it kind of doesn't fill me up, right? What is it like? Oh, the Colombian food? It's hard to describe, but sushi is so yum. I've only had arepas and bocadillos for Colombian food, I think, other than the stuff that is also common in other countries. See, like arepas are good. It really depends. Like arepas, you can make arepas so many different ways. It's like if you had a good arepa or an average arepa. Bocadillos are pretty tasty, right? They're kind of sweet. It's like, I don't even know how. It's like this paste and cheese. Yeah, the only Colombian food I've had is that which overlaps with Mexican cuisine. There is overlap for sure. And I actually think that one of the closest ones to Colombian food is Brazilian food. So if you've tried Brazilian food, it's kind of close. So they have a lot of rice, they have a lot of steak, they have beans, plantains, a little bit of salad here and there, lentils. Yeah, I loved bocadillos since I loved guava in Hawaii. I haven't had a bocadillo in a while. So Colombian food is mostly like, what can I say, guys? Like, how do I describe this? It's like warm dishes. There is a lot of like rice here and like, what is it? Soups. There's one called ajiaco. If you ever go to a Colombian restaurant, try ajiaco, which is like it's like a chicken soup, but it's like 10 times better than like what you're thinking right now in your head. It's like, oh, I got the flu, I got the sniffles, I'm gonna drink some or gonna eat some chicken soup. Like that's like level 1, and then you go to ajiaco, which is level 10. Feijoada. Okay, the Brazilian dish. If you enjoy steak, then you're gonna like Brazilian food or even Colombian food. What do we have here? Potatoes. We have a lot of like grains. So beans, lentils, and I'm a big fan of lentils. Um, what are the other beans? Like peas. I have a very specific favorite dish that is like a mixture of different things. Right, I think it's like the tastiest thing, and this is what I'm saying. It's readily available. Like it's not complicated to make. Most countries will have the ingredients or the food to make those dishes, and it will be very tasty. Why are there so many Colombian artists on Twitch? I can sense a bit of tension in your comment, Panda. Is everything all right? You're probably the third Colombian artist streamer I've watched. I actually don't know any other, so feel free to enlighten me. I would like to get in contact. Is it really promoted in your culture? With the art or Twitch? What are you referring to there? You're like the 20th panda I've seen. Yeah, I've seen more pandas on Twitch than Colombians, so I don't I don't follow. And there was no aggression there. Nah, no, I'm joking. Is art promoted in my culture? Yes, I think so. I would say it's definitely promoted more and rewarded in the United States, right? That's probably where you want to go for art in this hemisphere. But yeah, I think people take art seriously here. It's just like not as it's like more expensive for people. So they do take it seriously, but it's like if you try to sell something, if you know you're trying to get out there, like people are not going to spend that much money on, like, let's say prints or even original paintings or drawings the way you would in the US. It's like not even close. Andrea, no art, though technically Venezuelan living. I was thinking of her. And Oniroscopio are two others I know. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's true. Andrea, I actually went on her stream today. So Andrea's one. And Orioscopio, I am not familiar. I'll have to look him up. We have to stick together. I was gonna increase the contrast here on the side of the face. Yeah, he's smaller, doesn't stream as consistently. Okay, cool dude though. Plays death metal while arting. That's intense. I mean, you do you, right? Whatever gets you going. I think there's definitely a lot of streamers here, or like TikTokers, but they're more like, just kind of like the mainstream streamers, not to be redundant. Not necessarily like art, right? They're gonna do gaming and. Cool dude though. Oh, I already read that. Are you calling George large? Don't mind if I do, or if you do. Yeah, George hit affiliate in like 2 weeks. He's a big streamer. I didn't want to say it, but you heard it here first, guys, from Panda. I am blowing up. No, I don't even know what the metrics on here are. Or like categories. I would say like a big streamer in the art community, because we're gonna talk just art, right? Not general on Twitch. Maybe if you have more than like, I guess like 5,000. If you have 5,000 or more followers on here, you're like huge in art. And if you have more than like 500, I think you're like solid, right? I think it's very easy to hit affiliate though. Like it was really, compared to YouTube, dude, I have like 3 channels on YouTube, and it took me, actually the first channel I did it very fast, a month and a half to be monetized, but the other 2 channels took me like 6 and 8 months respectively to get monetized on YouTube. So 2 weeks on here is like very, they like want everybody to be affiliate on here, because that's the thing. On Twitch, I think they actually follow the rules, let's say, where if you're not affiliate, then they won't run ads. On YouTube, they're always running ads regardless. Like no matter what you do, they're gonna run ads. Now for partner, that's the next level, right? Partner on Twitch. Like that's way more complicated, but people have done it. The key is to be consistent, I feel like. As with anything else, right? Just keep doing it. Just keep swimming. And to enjoy it, of course. How sweaty am I today? Yes. And I keep moving. It's like I move the slightest and oh wow, I missed. What have I missed? If you have 3 YouTube channels, then why is there only 1 listed in your links, mister? Huh? Because I just linked the main one, and that's the one where I'm streaming art as well. I have the main channel for music, then I have the classics. We go back to the different decades, 60s, 70s, 80s, best decades of music, and then I have a beatbox channel. Thank you. I just went and checked my new hibiscus plant, and it had snails. I throw them in the garden bin. We have tons of mosquito hawks there. What is the... Now wait a second, because I think snails play a role in gardens. Like there is something that they do with the slime that may be actually helpful for the vegetation, or am I just making shit up at this point? You have to check his other 2 Twitch accounts. Yeah, how do you guys know this is my only Twitch account? How do you know that I am even the real George? Consistent. Have your technical stuff figured out and always be finding new communities to introduce yourself to are the ways I've seen people hit it. That is the way. I think the technical stuff figured out. I just lack maybe the power in my system. I need a new computer. One of my favorite art streamers hit partner around 6 months. I think it's a lot due to her looks and personality. Oh, it's huge. I think looks is huge. And it like doesn't have to be the way, but it's like with any other thing, your looks are gonna be, you know, bringing people in, and personality. But 6 months is like that's a pretty tall order. YouTube algorithm is weird AF. Someone I follow made her very first YouTube video ever, caught 50k views. See, that's a thing though, because if like your first video on YouTube really matters, because the algorithm has no information, no data to go off of, so it's really gonna push your first video, and if it's very well done, then it's gonna be golden. And the key is, follow that up with other good videos after that, and like keep the same level, I guess. But the YouTube algorithm is painful. Narrowing eyes. Squinting, perhaps. But George already has the looks covered. I don't think so. Not that she's not a good artist. She totally is. But she did it fast. No, I'm not. I'm not, guys. I'm here for the art. But yes, from what I have seen on my like very limited time here on Twitch, is that, and mostly I think women. I mean, not that it's like I don't know if it's a thing, but just I've seen mostly like attractive women that are at the top. But then if you're super talented on top of that, then it's just like you're good to go. Just make sure you never wear your wedding ring on stream, George, so you keep your viewer base engaged. Yeah, of course. I know the technicalities. I think you are right. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like big male art streamers. And again, I'm so new that I have very little information. I think, I mean, we're talking just if they do art, because if you also do gaming, then of course you're gonna have like a huge other audience, right? But that's kind of different. That may be my downfall, guys. My Achilles heel is that I don't do gaming, so I'm losing out on like 95% of the audience. George is married? I'm out. For that reason, I'm out. I am not married. I will tell you that right now. Not even close. I do want to have kids at some point. So somebody needs to step up. It's one of those things that people that don't want to have kids, maybe they end up with kids. And people that want to have kids, maybe they end up with no kids. But you'll have your GTA 6 debut soon. If I need a good computer for GTA 6, and I need the game. Gaming can be tricky. You have to come up as variety streamer. So many people just do one game for a long time, then can't migrate their viewership when they want to branch out. That is a thing, because it also happens on YouTube. It's very impressive when people manage to have a loyal fan base that will follow them wherever they go. So like right now, I'm in the reaction community, right? I do reactions on YouTube, and I see this with like almost everybody, that okay, they do reactions to like specific artists, good views, good engagement, and then they do like, oh, I'm gonna vlog today, here's a video of me at the park. It gets like 5% of the regular views. Like, just people are not interested in anything else except what they went to the channel for. Yeah, I want to be married with kids and a cat. That's why I'm a single male with a dog. Stephanie says, no French food for me. My cousin lived on Skittles in France while she was there for a week. And I haven't had Skittles in a bit. Why not bread? Why would you live off of Skittles instead of like French baguettes? But I get that people have different tastes. It was actually hard for one of my friends. She's Colombian. She was living here, and a French man just came over out of nowhere, came to Colombia, and I forget how the story goes, but you know, they fell in love. They had a long distance relationship for like 3 years, and now she just got married in France. She went to live with him, and she was missing Colombian food. That's wild. I eat my heart out every trip I take. A French man? Yeah, a French man. How can you compete with a French man? France is just one of those countries that has their shit figured out in like many different aspects. And we're not going to get into like politics and stuff like that, but (2:30 a.m.) Okay. I wasn't planning on streaming this late, but I do want to finish this. See, going back to the engagement thing, like not married engagement, but like viewership. That's why Moist Critical, I think, is the GOAT. He can do anything, he can talk about anything, he can, like, any topics, and he's gonna have such loyal viewership. It's incredible. I wonder how many times I disconnected today. And that is such a hassle. I wish I could combine the VODs. Pastries are amazing. They are. That they are. Oh, did I miss that? When did... Oh no, you just said that. I really don't understand how some of these streamers are so huge, but honestly, big streams are not for me. Big stream. Okay, I'm a bit too self-important. I need to be able to engage in the chat. Okay, I see what you mean. Twitch has like a disconnect protection feature you can turn on. I thought I did have that on, but I will have to double check. Mexican and Italian is great. Food we're still talking about here, Stephanie, where it gives you a couple minutes to reconnect and maintain a stream. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do it right now, but I thought I had clicked that feature on, but maybe disconnected for so long that it would, you know, there was no going back. It just disconnected. And I see what you mean about the big streamers, because then at that point the interaction is going to be very limited, right? It's like, try to go to a Moist Critical chat. They're not gonna... He's never gonna see your comment. You go to his videos, any of his videos, they have like 5,000 comments. But if you go to a chat, like, I don't know, for example, you go on Twitch and you look up George the Cloud, you're going to have the interaction of your life, because he's always going to be there for you, replying to your every need. By the way, guys, if you haven't, you know, at this point realized, most of what I say are jokes, right? To be taken lightly, not serious. I'm surprised I'm not that hungry today since we've been talking about food so long. I guess that cereal I had was enough. As most of my dinners, to be honest, is just cereal. Because I don't have breakfast. So the night becomes the morning. So all those nice things you said about those art streamers was a joke? Not necessarily. You know what I mean? You some of the stuff I say is actual truth, but the other stuff may be exaggerated for entertainment purposes only. Oh, by the way, I have to give the disclaimer. This is not medical, financial, or romantic advice. There. I'm happy to know you have a Toshiba PC, but my favorite is a what? How did you? Did I say I had a Toshiba? Wow, Fukuko, you must have a very good memory. I think I mentioned that like days ago, very swiftly. Yeah, I do have a Toshiba, and it's Japanese made, very good. Actually, probably incredible because this Toshiba is like, I think I got it. Man, I was still in high school. This is like 12 years ago. I got this computer. It must have been like a monster at the time. I think it was like a gaming PC for the time. And it's lasted me this long. I really have no complaints. Like, it works perfectly. It's just when I have so much connected to it, then that's when you start to see the downside. And when he said France has their shit figured out, that was a joke too. I just invested all my money in Toshiba. Thanks for the romantic advice. We here at George the Cloud Enterprises support wholeheartedly Toshiba and their business. I actually think they ran out of, they are no longer with us. Yeah, so that's just to say, guys, if you're ever looking for financial, romantic, or medical advice, this is the place where we're talking about like beatbox and types of bears. How long have I been streaming tonight? Oh, actually, YouTube, that's weird. YouTube stayed intact. 3 hours and 47 minutes. Is that? Yeah, that's right. But Twitch disconnected. Usually when I disconnect, it happens on both. So maybe it was a Twitch thing. It was a Twitch L. Is a red panda a bear? No, I think Artixia gave us the like the species, the actual classification, and it's some Greek word that I can't pronounce. I think it was Greek or Latin. No, it was Latin. But it is not technically a bear. Same with ant bears. I think those are not considered bears. By the way, has anyone ever seen an ant bear in real life or just in cartoons? Fujii has amazing music. The picture is turning out perfect. I see what you did there with the, we're talking about animals and music. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think at this point, like, I could keep going, but there would be no real point to it, because I don't want to just make this as realistic as possible. I just kind of want it to be, to a point and then move on. I'm treating this as like an exercise almost, because like I said, I'm warming up again to drawing. Actually, I'm noticing something right now. Um, the eyebrows should be a little bit thicker. Bro, if this was my warm up, sheesh. I mean, I don't mean to say like, oh, yeah, this is just a warm up, right? No, but like I'm saying warm up as in like I hadn't drawn in a long time, and I'm trying to get back, and it's gonna take several drawings until I find my groove for the technique as well as my style, which is very important to me. It's something that I'm trying to recover. It's like, okay, how do I actually draw things and I like to do certain things. So I definitely think I can do like better than what I did here, but that's why I'm saying I'm treating it as just like just practice. And also because I've been streaming and I'm new to stream, as you can, I'm sure you you're able to tell. Um, so I've been having to like adjust to answering the chat, to the technical things, to, and it's definitely different than if I was just drawing by myself. If I had done this without streaming, it would have taken me like maybe 10 hours. Right now it's taking me like 3 times as long. How long was your hiatus? I mean, it was kind of on and off. I was at my peak in art school senior year, which was in 2018. So that's when I was really like in my groove. And then I took a hit. I everything changed. Everything changed in my life, guys. As the nostalgic and emotional music plays in the background. So I moved back to Colombia here in South America. And the pandemic came. I did some paintings during the pandemic. So I would say my hiatus was like 2 years. I did do a couple of drawings in that time period, but the lion that I have showed at the beginning, but that's about it. So basically, since I started the reaction channel on YouTube, which was 3 years ago almost. And so the idea here that I am now on Twitch streaming is not like, guys, I'm not here for the fame, the glory, or even the bits. I'm here to get back into my art, and it's really helping because watching other streamers, you get motivated, you get that itch, to keep going. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Okay. And this drawing is actually like, it doesn't want to let me go. It never wants to give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna hang around and desert you. Yeah, I think with Bruno Mars was kind of like more straightforward, which is surprising because that was the first one. But this one is like, man, I can still go back and fix so many different things. But I just have to say enough, and I think tonight is the night where I say enough. And not to you guys angrily, like, chat enough. No, I'm saying it to the actual drawing. Not even to Fujii Kaze. I'll probably draw him, later on. This one looks great as someone who has no idea what this person looks like. Okay. I will take that as a compliment. He kind of looks like I mean, I have the picture there. It might be small, of course, but well, I actually recommend that you listen to his music. Teko Moxie, how long have you been streaming? Today, 4 hours. In general, 2 weeks. I'm a brand new baby streamer. So just 2 weeks, and I'm finding that this is a whimsical place. Thank you for that follow, Teko Moxie. What about on your main channel on YouTube? No, I haven't. I just started streaming on both at the same time, which is also what made things a bit complicated technology-wise. I had done a few streams on my YouTube channel, but they were like beatbox reactions. Man, I'm so glad that the Streamlabs bot is working. That's already a win for me. I set that up yesterday. Oh, because I still don't know. Panda, does somebody... I just came back to streaming after a couple of years. I was listening to your TED Talk while fuzzing with my setup. Well, I'm glad that you were here to witness the TED Talk, and that maybe it provided a little bit of inspiration for you and your grand return. What was your T stop in college? Oof. You're I feel like you're kind of testing me with that answer. Did you really go to art school? Ah, man. I can't believe I'm forgetting it right now. Yeah, do you even know what Boston is? And we're not talking about the Boston cream donut. The green line. It was the green line. Let's see, it was like after the MFA. So the MFA stopped, then it was like there was a college after that. It's on Huntington Ave, and actually the stop is like directly in front of the Massachusetts College of Art and Design, Mass Art. Man, what is that? No, I'm gonna have to. Can I think about it? I'm not gonna phone a friend or anything. No lifelines. I'm not gonna ask the audience. I just want to think. I can't believe I'm blanking. I mean, it is 3 in the morning. Can you even blame me? But that stopped so many times. Damn. A really good D? I'm trying to think what the context is for that sentence. We still talking about art? Which branch, I suppose? The E line? Oh my god, you're gonna make me look. It's been 6 years. No, it's been 8 years. Donut, you said weren't talking about that dough. Oh yeah. The boss. That might be my favorite donut. It's the E line. Okay, at least I'm in the correct universe. Yeah, it's the green line E. The stop is. I can still hear the train conductor going over the different stops, and I'm gonna look it up. Otherwise, it will be a bigger failure than not completing this drawing for sure. Man, you're bringing me like so many memories are coming back to me. Man. So yeah, we're taking a little bit of a detour here, and no pun intended. And we're looking at the public transportation of Boston. So I'm checking out the map. Man, even the map brings nostalgia. I don't know, I'm an emotional man. Just looking up a picture of a map, and I'm getting back memories. And can I make this larger? Are you serious? It's like the smallest. So Copley, I would take the train, the regular like commuter train. Man, I'm really kind of, I guess, that's not doxing. I no longer live there. I think I can say this publicly. So yeah, just take the commuter train, get off, walk to Copley. Did they change them? Northeastern Museum of Fine Arts, Longwood Medical Area, Brigham Circle. Wait, I feel like they changed the name. That's not ringing a bell. I guess Panda, I have no answer for you. So the one right after the MFA? I guess. No, maybe it was the Longwood Medical Area. I don't know why it's not ringing a bell, but it's probably that one, because Brigham Circle, I think that's too far away. It's literally like if you go to Google Maps, it's the one in front of, one of the buildings. It's actually the cafeteria building of Mass Art. And I need to go back to Boston at some point. Alright, so now going back to this drawing. What am I doing? First I gotta stretch. All right. Something a little bit sus here, I just realized. So Panda, did you say that you lived in or you're close to a city that starts with a letter W? Yes, now. Yes, now. that, that sounds like, without the correct punctuation, which in this case would be a comma, then this sounds like you're speaking old English, old-timey English. Yes, now. I've been to Boston just once. All I remember is John Hancock Tower and Museum of Fine Arts. Those are two iconic places. The MFA, I went to that museum so many times. It was free for us. And I kind of missed those places. I'm not even gonna say that I took it for granted, but because I really think that I made the most of it. Like I was around, but my time was up. Same, we could go for free 1 day a week. I would do my homework there. What did you? It's because you went to college nearby. Did you say Boston College or? Yeah. Do you remember the library? How they had green lamps? I remember because I took a photo of my mom, like a funny photo, like she was underneath the lamp, and it made it look like her head was a green lamp. Read up a couple of messages. Yes, sir. Oh, I lived in Boston while I was at Northeastern. See, this is why I need to read. The one message I skipped. Northeastern, man, that was right there. That was right there. Do you remember the cafeteria? It was like Chartwell's, and I think there was another one for Northeastern peeps. So that's very interesting how you went to school nearby, and also you live. The first city I lived in as a child in the United States was W City. I don't know if I can say it because I don't want to dox anyone. That's so interesting to me that other people actually live there that I just met on Twitch. And I only know like 20 people on Twitch. Chartwells. All the way, baby. I mostly took the orange line though. Green line, not as often. I don't mind. I'm not in the city, just nearby. Okay. I mean, it's definitely a big city. But yeah, it's the first city I lived in as an 8-year-old boy. And then I moved to a city that is closer to Boston. And that one, I don't think I'm gonna say the name because it's smaller. Even though I no longer live there, but like what even is the point? Like I'm such a small person that if I were to dox myself, it's like, what are you gonna do? Even if I said my exact location here where I live, you would come all the way to South America to find me and just say hello? It's only happened to me once that somebody recognized me, and I'm not even sure. I don't mind. I'm not in the city, just nearby. Start with an F. I did live in F after the other city that starts with N. So it was WNF. Now B. Oh, actually, I don't think I had said that before. Well, you don't want to give away your bank security questions. I know that. I mean, that's definitely something that I want to keep to myself. Unless I make it like a redeem points question or something. I'm not. Well, you don't want to give away more. Oh, I already read that. And the more info you get, the more Googleable you become. Well, you could probably already Google me. Because I've already said where I went to college, and you can just look up alumni. But again, guys, I don't. If you come all the way here, like if you have good intentions, then I don't know. We'll just meet up. We'll grab a cup of coffee, and maybe we will stream together. But if you decide to come all the way here, with maybe negative or ill intentions, then I suggest you turn around. This is probably not the place you want to come. Like, it's not a dangerous place, but it's not like Boston. And that's what I miss about Boston as well. You could go outside, you know, casually, leisurely, go for a walk, be on your phone, take in the fresh air. It was a very comfortable place to be. I have nothing bad to say about Boston whatsoever. I cherish that city with all my feels. Such a big sports city as well. Gonna break into your place and put googly eyes on your artwork. Now that would be offensive. Like, I don't mind if you come here and like beat me up and stuff, or steal my computer and my camera, but if you just decide to vandalize the art itself, that is taking it such a step like over the edge. Because I went to the US in 2004, and that was a huge year for sports. Red Sox won the World Series. The Patriots win the Super Bowl, or was that? I always forget when they did it. It was like 2000. Maybe it was 2001, 2002, and 2004. So much sports in Boston. All the kids were obsessed with sports. Not even on the eyeballs. One on each nostril. Yes, 2004 it was both, I think. Yeah, both of them. And then 2007, I think the Bruins won. And maybe 2008, the Celtics. It was just huge. I remember like all the kids were doing, and I didn't play sports at the time. And it would be all they talked about. And there was the trend of wearing like the wristbands. When did that go away? All of a sudden you just stopped seeing people with wristbands. It was like the Armstrong ones. I remember some kid had like 20 of them. It was just like collecting the infinity stones. Like the more you had, the more power. Yes, it was a good time to be in Boston. I remember being on the tee with lots of drunk people singing together. Yeah, that was love, man. That's how you know it was real love. Live Strong. Oh yeah. When Lance Armstrong had his affair stuff, I think, or doping stuff. And then I'm pretty sure it was 2008 or 9 when Tiger Woods just sort of, man, talk about a fall from grace. The cheating scandals came out and he just kind of lost it all. That was actually impressive. And then Obama was president. That was a good time, looking back. Oh, but then the recession, was it the recession? Is that what they called it? The recession hit in 2008. So as a kid, I had no idea. I wonder how many viewers we have dropped by talking about sports and the recession. Or maybe we have gained viewers. That would be kind of cool. What was your order at Dunkies? I didn't go there that much. Let's see. I think I just had like regular, maybe iced coffee, and I do like the Boston cream donuts. But see, most of the pastries that I ever got was directly from the bakery where I worked, and I think it's the best, supermarket. It's Wegmans. I don't know if you have been to a Wegmans, but I recommend it. Wegmans is gold, man. I'm telling you, the way they operate that business, I've never seen a better place being operated. Usually you see the opposites. Like you have the perfect example of like Walmart, right? Just like the greedy CEOs at the top, and people working for minimum wage and stuff. Like Wegmans, they really, I saw the creator once. I think it was the creator or the creator's son, but the guy's a billionaire, and he went to the supermarket and he was just like greeting everybody. Like he shook my hand, man. And I was just making bagels. He showed up, he shook my hand, and I continued to make bagels. So maybe it wasn't like such an exciting story, but it sounded better in my head. I haven't had, maybe what's up with the redeems? I haven't had a drink of water. Yeah, the food courts are sizable. They are clean. They are always and their bathrooms. That may be the best bathroom I've ever been in. It was a Wegmans bathroom. I felt like I had made it in life. Chico Moxie. Gonna go to a game, but your art is lovely. Thank you for taking the time to stream and share it. You have a nice time. Hey, I appreciate that a lot. I agree about the Wegmans restrooms. Well cared for. Yeah, we are pro Wegmans here on this channel. Right on. Thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. That's like 10% of my points. I gotta save in case you add something cool later. Oh, I got ideas. You know what? Save up, man. Oh, I just have to figure out how to get the redeems window. Does anyone know how to do that again? So I go to my Twitch, right? Stream manager, and I see the different widgets here: activity feed, my chat, collaboration, suggested collabs. But where is the redeem? There's something I have to type in for redeem, because it doesn't show up on my alerts when somebody redeems something. Thank you for that follow, Snakebite FF on YouTube. On alerts should be a ... I didn't click away yet. Oh, okay. You're still here. Right under Stream Manager. Oh, alerts. Oh, there's another tab altogether. Okay, now we're getting places. So, and do I have to edit this? I am on alerts under Stream Manager. Take me through it. Guide me to the light. Do I create one? Scroll down, yes. Randomized alerts are here. Goal alerts for bits. User alerts. Or do I search on there? Great alert box I would try. Great? I'll create. The great alert box. Or over the... No, somebody told me this yesterday. They said you have to go to the search bar and type something in. And it's not as simple as just like redeem points. It was something very specific. What are you going off about? I'm trying to get the widget or the redeem points because it doesn't show up on chat or stream like alerts. Show it on stream or see it for yourself. No, to see it for myself. Like when somebody redeems something, I'm not gonna see it. The alert box for redemptions. Redemption song. I'm gonna type in redemption. And I may actually be too tired for this. Not even too old, just too tired. To see it for yourself, it should be on the Stream Manager page in section called Rewards Request Queue. See, now you're saying it. I think those were the magic words. Rewards Request Queue. That's what it is, because I don't see it on my Stream Manager, but I think I have to pull it up or something. I can do this. Hello, are you still on? What are you trying to do? Doodles is like, this guy is still streaming? Man, can you just go to bed? It says Doodles. If it's not showing up as one of the sections, you can add it at the bottom right, I think. Yeah, I think I have to add it. That is the whole thing. But where? There's also the activity queue. I am in bed, silly. No, I'm talking, like, I'm saying it from your perspective. Of me, that I should be in bed. I'm just gonna type in what you told me. Rewards request queue. Because I think that sounds familiar. Oh, that's channel point reward queue panel. Yes, yes. Something's happening. Yes. Victory. Somebody told me to hydrate. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. You know, when a community comes together with a single goal, a purpose, passion, and love in their heart, things work out. So I appreciate everybody for the guidance and, of course, your patience. So I got the tab that I was waiting for. George is entertaining to me. Well, you are warming up my frozen cold heart by saying that. Yeah, so I have the tab, but can I add it to the stream manager? And I'm definitely not taking the tutorial right now. Because see, otherwise I would have to do the same thing every time I stream. I would have to type in rewards request queue. It gives me a pop-out window, and then I put it to the side. But I kind of want to have it inside the panels here. I saw you. Hope you're doing a bit better at least. I redeem go to bed. I actually should make one, to be honest. Go to bed redeem. You can, I think the streamer manager, there's little down arrows near each section. You can choose other things to put up instead of what's already. That I think that's like, you're right. I just have to do it. See, so like sometimes you're not looking for it and it pops up, and you're like, nah, I actually don't need it. And then when you need it, it just doesn't appear. Not yet, but I have hope. Is there some sort of turbulence happening here? Miss Doe Eyes, are you okay? Okay, I'm clicking out. Bye. All right, Moxie. Have a good night or good game. GG. Well, I may as well try to do this now, because tomorrow is another day. Also, all the way at the top left on Stream Manager, there's layout, vertical, or whatever you have it set to. It is horizontal, I think. It looks horizontal to me. You can edit the layout there to add more panels. Yes, add more panels. You're saying it. Where do I? Activity feed, edit stream info, my chat, quick actions, stream health, stream preview. This is what I'm seeing. Collaboration, active mods, a bunch of mods, ads manage. Oh, rewards request queue. I see it. I see it. Oh, has somebody stretch? Okay. That's it. We did it. So it actually replaced my window where I had the camera. I don't know if that's okay. I have been sick. I hope you feel better. You should mark them as complete when you do each one. Yes. Yeah, I hope you... I mean, I don't know what your illness is, but I guess I would recommend chicken soup. That is a pretty standard recovery. Yeah, so I just, deleted the cameras. Oh, wait, I can only have one. So I can only show the stream preview or the rewards request queue on here. My God. My eyes. So this music is hyping me up to fix all these tabs and windows. We need to figure out a way to kick out Miss Doe's eye sickness away so she can be sick free. Is there a redeem for that? Like the ultimate cure point redeem? You can totally have multiple. You click the big plus on the far right when you're editing the panels. See, I am listening to what you're telling me, but oh, edit layout. It's here. It's here. I think we found it. Hold on. Okay, edit. Plus, yes. Stream preview. Yep, we got it. We actually got it. It's slow. It's very slow, but it's working. I had mushroom soup today. That sounds tasty. I haven't had mushrooms in a long time. Mushroom soup, rather. Okay, move this over here. Man, I am still young. I should be able to do this more swiftly. I think it got stuck at the top. I want to move this to the left. Okay, go it. On quick actions. Oh, this is actually very editable. It's actually too flexible. I'm just gonna say that works. It does. Oh man, it looks kind of weird. Actually, I'm gonna cancel what I just did there. I'll probably do it after stream because I don't want to hold you guys up, you know. Some people probably making fun of me quietly while they lurk. Other people trying to be helpful, which I appreciate. And maybe other people just sleeping. Just straight up, you know, they forgot they left this on and they're sleeping. Okay. Okay, that's... Thinking. I am thinking... Pop out reward queue. Man, no, there's got to be a way that... Hold on, that I can add this in OBS. Oh, as like in my doc. In my docs. You're becoming a pro streamer now. I am growing up in real time, Panda. Yeah, you're being schooled by an unk. I started talking. Taken. Goofinshine, and it is making me cough more productively. Cough more productively. Okay, no, that actually is help. Yeah, to expel the mucus. I think in OBS I just use the activity feed. Docs. There is a way. I remember this. So basically, I'm gonna try to explain this very quickly because again, it's getting kind of too much. But so I see what I was looking for is the rewards request queue, right? Because it didn't show it to me on the regular chat, and kind of showed it on the activity feed. But then I wanted the pop-out window so I could put it on my desktop, and that's where I'm keeping track of everything, right? I have the Streamlabs chat, which combines YouTube and Twitch. I can see all the chats. I have the Streamlabs alerts, which combines both alerts. But in the alerts, it didn't show me the redeem points because that's not something you can add on Streamlabs, right? At least I don't think. You probably need something else. So I needed the pop-out window of the reward points alerts. So I have it, but I just have to do it like manually every time I go live. So what I'm trying to do is make it into like a doc here on OBS. I think my brain just melted saying all that. Guffinstein. Is that German? But I like the... Oh yeah, the Guffenstein. Yes, more expelling. The more expelling, the better, as they say. So I go to docs, custom browser docs, and then I just put the URL. I'm gonna name this Twitch point redeems, and let us hope that this works. Everybody cross your fingers, or whatever you can cross. Access denied. You do not have permission to access the reward queue. What, from my own stream? Can you believe this? We used to be a proper society. What happened? Capra, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Not sure if you follow it out of sympathy or you're having fun here, but I appreciate it. I don't know why that access is denied. Okay. Twitch point redeems. Yep, access denied. But like, it looks like it could work, but I don't know what I have to do here. Yeah, you might have to authenticate, but it should work. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I would authenticate it. But I think, yeah, that once I authenticate it, it should work, because that's what I did with the Streamlabs alerts and chat. It's just not asking me like go here to authenticate. You'd have to like load up another window that Twitch in a browser window. Oh, there's a way to tie your OBS browser to a remote browser and log in. But I forget how to do it. I think it's a startup param. Yeah, I don't know. I think at this point it's just, at least I have the points here. I just have to remember to like pop out that window, I guess. Just do another one that's just Twitch TV. That's the same browser panel thing you did. Wait a minute. That same browser panel thing you did. Yes. Just do another one that's just Twitch TV. Like instead of at the beginning, the www.http, just do another one that's just Twitch TV and log in on that one. My brain, man. You just need a browser to open up what that you can log in on. Huh. Again, I am hearing you. But I am lacking the experience. So add a panel, and for the URL, just have it at Twitch TV. Okay, so let's try it here. Are you saying for the docs? For the custom docs browser? Yes, for the docs. Well, I'm gonna try it. Apply. I don't think it accepts that link since it's not complete. Yeah, I'm actually going to share my screen. So, oh man, that actually may be too small for you to see, but essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this like this widget into my dock, to my OBS dock. Yeah, I had that. Oh, okay, let me. Just like that, huh? Apply. Oh, just without all this? No, nothing. Because it should show it to me after I hit apply. Oh, wait a second here. Oh, okay. All right, so now for security purposes, I must not show you this, but okay, I log into this one, and you're saying that pop out is gonna show me once I log into here. It has separate cookie sessions info from your regular web browser. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do this after. I'm too tired. I really am. But I appreciate it. I'll do this like right after we end stream. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. But it will work one way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Panda. You are a real G. Did we already loop around? I'm pretty sure that song played at the beginning of the stream. It's 3:30 a.m. here. Oh my god. Alright, so the drawing itself, I think might be done. I feel like I haven't drawn in such a long time. Like, during this stream, I'm saying. We talked so much about Boston. I blame it's of course Doodles, you know. But what are you gonna do? It's Doodles, you know. You can't be mad at Doodles. You just have to let Doodles be Doodles. Also, we talked about all the deadliest animals. That was a pretty long intermission. We got some flickering of the lights. Is there a haunting here or electrical problem? You know what's really amazing? So I have this desk lamp. It's very old. It's like, very old, kind of industrial looking, rough object, very rocky uh, desk lamp that you can kind of clamp onto the desk. And the light bulb that I have on that lamp, I have used for seven years. And before that, it was like my uncle was using it. So I don't really know how long that light bulb has been going, but I use it every day for hours, and it's still going. Shouldn't that be like, isn't that impressive? Haha, what? Why? Because why, Doodles? You come in here unexpectedly, out of nowhere, and all of a sudden we have all these technical things going on, and we're trying to make sense of what was the catapult for that, the instigator, I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I feel like I'm kind of drunk. I mean, of course I'm not, but it's just with being up this late, I actually don't mind it. It brings me back to my college days. Staying up all night. Crazy times. We were talking about Boston and you weren't here to keep the conversation on track. Just blame me. Okay, Ira, we will blame it on you and Doodles. Like, Doodles, you're not getting away from this. You're not escaping the blame. Now we have two people. You can distribute the blame 50% each. So that is a lighter load on your conscience, I guess. But Ira, how are you? Speaking of showing up unexpectedly, how have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you on my streams in a while. I don't mind sharing. There you go, that's the attitude. -1. It says, oh, does that say 1 request? It says all requests -1. Do I owe somebody something? How can I possibly have a -1 request? Does that mean I have a request for myself? Or did I drink too much water and now I have to give it back? That means someone owes you. Somebody owes me money? I was here the whole time, but I was trying to figure out how to play Valim. Okay. Miss Doe's eyes. Is that are you hydrate? Oh, hydrate, of course. Thank you for requesting that I hydrate. I think that's what streamers say, right? All right. Complete task. Beautiful. Now I have a clean slate on here, blank piece of paper. No notes, nothing to do. All right. I was off the last 2 days and was way too tired and sore the first day to do anything. So maybe that's why you haven't streamed. Okay. we are getting to that point where we are both tired. You guys are sleepy. I'm sleepy. However, I don't want to go because you guys are here. And you don't want to go because I'm still here. It's this loop dilemma that we have going on. Well, that's on you. Going around in circles. Round and round we go. There will always be viewers. Eventually, you have to be okay saying goodbye. Okay, darn it. I miss it. Sorry, I was asleep. Then we fly high like a bird up in the sky. Gonna fly like an eagle. I forget, oh man, I haven't sang that song in a while. And I'm not gonna sing Freebird because that's even more complicated. There is a third element to the entire dilemma. Sure, I can say goodbye to you guys, and you can say goodbye to me. But the drawing refuses to let go of me. So if the drawing cannot release me, I cannot release the audience. And we continue. And at this point, it's not even about the drawing anymore. It's just who can stay the longest. It's like a Mr. Beast challenge, except nobody wins anything at all. Just sing the guitar solo part. I can never do an outro. Just don't stare into the art or the art will start staring back. He is slowly taking my soul. I tell you what. And this song just gets me going more. It's refueling the fire inside me. And I can never trust the Twitch viewer count. It goes from like 8 to 15 and back immediately. And we still have to raid somebody. A poor soul out there is gonna get a raid at 4 a.m. It can be tough to say goodbye on stream. Yeah, it is. And in this particular situation, it's tough for me to say goodbye to the drawing because, like I said, I'm still debating, am I done? Or can I continue to work on this tomorrow? And I feel like it's such a long time for one drawing. So it's not you guys, it's me. Right? Because today is supposed to be the last day. I already put it in the title. I said final. And I mean final. At least I'm not hungry. If I were hungry, I would have quit the stream days ago. That's not gonna hold me back, or the opposite. Maybe it's not 4 a.m. for them. You raise an interesting point. Well, it looks like you got like 20 or so in the community, and the number that goes up and down is probably the chatting viewers. I guess that's one thing that I'm trying to not look as much at is the viewer count, because then it becomes sort of like a task, or like a routine thing. How you wake up in the morning, you go to your phone instantly, you know what's going on Instagram, who's going on Twitch, like that type of thing, that you just do it to do it without a real purpose. And it's at the end of the day, it's like, what can I do, right? If there's one person watching, or 50,000. Sure, that's what they all say. It's not you. No, I'm serious. I'm afraid that you'll have a tough day tomorrow. You are a short sleeper. I will have a tough day tomorrow. But see, it will be worth it if I finish the drawing. If I don't finish, then it would be like, why? What was the point? I was told to never look at the viewer count and just stream as if there are viewers, no matter what. Wise words. I think that's the way to go. You just have to, abide. I may even finish the drawing like tomorrow on my own, because I'm so embarrassed to come back to stream and say like, oh, part drawing Fujii Kaze, part number 36, final for real. Like when you try to save a document in like Photoshop's like real final, end. I was told to never stream. Panda, you're making me laugh. And the more I laugh, the longer I continue. So what are we doing here? That sounds like you should put that on your bio, or your about page on Twitter. I was told to never stream. On Twitter? On Twitch. Twitter doesn't even exist. It's X. Coming hot. LOL, I see. You're telling me I'm on day 13 of the Star Destroyer. LOL. See, but that's like I'm sure that takes a long time, right? It's not like this where if you look at the VODs, if you go back, it's like, okay, the first day, huge jump in progress. The second day, okay. And then from the second to today, the 7th day, is today the 7th day? I don't even know. What year is it? It's like such a small level of progress. So in a sense, you could say that I'm stuck. And after this, I have to edit the reaction videos for tomorrow, for later on today. Oh my god, I have I'm playing basketball tomorrow. I may not stream tomorrow, if I'm being honest, guys. I am debating. I'm still new, so it's not like I have a set schedule, but if I do stream, then I think it would be a short stream tomorrow because I have things to do. The only thing that matters is if everyone is enjoying themselves, including you. Well, we're having fun, right? Right, guys? Just cancel the basketball. How dare you prioritize other things over streaming? Well, it really depends on the weather. So if it rains, basketball gets canceled, I stream, and I get to hang out with you guys and we talk about bears. If it's nice outside, then I still stream, then I play basketball and I sleep less. But I have to get my basketball shoes because they were getting repaired. I got the sole of the shoe. I went to like a shoe repair, which is something that you don't find often in the US. It's one of the plus things here in Colombia, that you can get something so easily repaired and it's very cheap. So like these basketball shoes, right? I got like the Curry, something Curry, the Steph Curry brand. So they're very good, and they've lasted like 2 years. But the sole, since I play outside on like the rough, it's like cement, then it just peels very easily, like every 6 months. And I just get them repaired for like it would be like $12. Yeah, cobblers are rare. Ah, cobblers. Okay, new word. Because we just buy new stuff and throw the old stuff away. Yeah, exactly. So people here get stuff repaired all the time, and it's very cheap, accessible, and even environmentally friendly if we think about it. I'm sure you could find like a place in the US, but it would be so expensive that maybe it wouldn't be worth it, in the first place. I have some really nice old shoes I would love to get repaired, but too lazy to get it fixed. Bring them to Colombia. That is your excuse to come here and travel. And around here, cobblers mostly just work on dress shoes. We have a shoe repair here at my old job. That's cool. If you can find it, don't let it go. It's like true love, right? Yeah, so I was saying how I'm so embarrassed that if I don't finish now, I will finish it tomorrow on my own. I don't know if that's even embarrassing, but it's how I'm feeling at the moment. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised Pei didn't make it to the stream. It's probably because I started so late. I started stream at like 11 p.m. for me, and I'm supposed to start stream at 2 p.m. What are you talking about, Panda? My main monitor is 14 years old. What? She's been having internet issues, I think. Oh, man. That is tough. It's tough to fix, right? Sometimes it's outside your control. Wait, what was that about the monitor? Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're talking about shoes here. We're talking about shoes and fashion. Of course. You got some wonky dubstep here. Dude, it's so late, I may even raid whoever is... who's on right now. That's when I start to get nervous, when I hear the birds chirping outside and people's alarms going off that they have to wake up, and when the Australian streamers start to go on. True, but you should see my shoes as well. They should be thrown away. I mean, like if the top is still good, you know, like the top of the body of the shoe, and the sole is the only issue, I think you just get a new sole. Get a new sole. That's my quote for you. The upper, as they say. The upper floor of the shoe. So yeah, I live in a house with like other people. It's like a rented rooms, I guess. And people like wake up around 4:30 to go to work. I hear them sometimes. And I'm just going to bed around that time. So pretty shortly I'm gonna start hearing alarms going off, and that is concerning. Three to four holes in the upper, and the tread in the shoes are still good. Both shoes. How big are the holes? This information matters. A little bit of texture here and there. Music? Are you there? Even the music has gone to bed? Oh no, we're good. Big enough to fit my thumbs through. Okay, then I'm gonna say that's, you know, maybe getting new shoes would not be a bad idea. Unless the soles of the shoes are fine. And in that case, just get the upper repaired. Just the complete upper. If you got the original sole. I wonder if Doodles is still here. I summon Doodles? Is that a command? How does that work on here? What is Doodles? I'm still new to Twitch, so, you know, I'm gonna make mistakes. Just turn them into flip-flops. Sure. From a winter shoe to a summer shoe. It's about being creative. Fingli Mugil. Oh, hold on, excuse me. Fingli Mugil Healthy Doodles Lily Wakishigori Friday. What is this like? What is that language? It's like north of New Zealand. Maori? Are you speaking like Maori language? Everyone asks where is Doodles, but no one asks how is Doodles. Some good quotes tonight. It was worth it. It was worth the late night, I tell you. Nah, it's the Tulu line. The original quote means, "In his house at Ryle, dead Tulu waits dreaming." Wow, that is haunting imagery that you're placing in my head. I don't know if that's something that I want to hear before going to bed. Usually I just want to think of like, clouds and stuff like that. Lovecraft, the great writer. I should do more reading. I'm too busy streaming. What if I read? Would people be interested if I read if I bought a book and I just read it on stream? Fukuko, I bought an Adidas last March because Fujii Kaze became its ambassador, in spite that I am a Nike fan. See, now we're, oh man, that's a whole different rabbit hole here. Cool stories, kind of racist, dude. Lovecraft. Okay, I thought you were talking about me for a second. I had to do a double take on your sentence. For regular athleticism, like sports, maybe even for running, I would go with Nike. But if you're looking for variety, or artistic design, and just like more fashionable sneakers, then I would go with Adidas. It really depends on what you're using them for. And if you're just strictly using them for running, then go with Asics. Actually, I have Nike. I'm wearing Nike right now. Things are never on fire. Fire is on things. The fire is inside you all along. Just think about it that way. Yeah, I guess if the drawing gets ruined, I could always set this on fire. I don't have propane tanks or anything, but I have my black cloak. I mean, I don't plan on going rogue. But then again, you never plan it. No, you set fire upon it. And you play this music in the background. I got how many raids today? You're drawing on your knee. I am. These right here, these are what you call knees. Is that what you... yeah, I mean, technically on paper, which is placed on my knees. I was gonna say something and then I forgot. I got caught so off guard by your knees comment that I may even have been planning on ending the stream, but then you said knees, and I'm like, okay, let's go back to this. Jaeger? My Jaeger? You're still here? Those are on a need to know basis. I should have that as a redeem thing. You know what? That's a knee slapper. I'll show myself out. Yes, please do. I never noticed. Yeah, these are. So okay, let me explain this for the new people. On the right side, there is a camera showing my upper body, right? And on the left, you can clearly see the illustration here on paper, graphite drawing. Beneath this sketchbook is a notebook cooler that is normally used for actual laptops, but I'm using it to, incline this. And below the cooler is my pair of legs. It's real legs on a chair. People are gonna study this VOD for generations to come and try to solve like mental health. It is the only setup I could come up with because I don't have enough room on my desk. Has anyone done this before that you know of? It's probably not advised because I have to keep leaning over, which kind of hunches me. So on stream, I'm kind of like this, right? The moment I get up, anytime I'm outside the stream, I'm always walking like this, trying to overcompensate. Posture check. Good timing. And since I am doing it before your very eyes, now I hit complete task. Yes, complete all. Yes, I am. Yes, confirm. I am sure of this. All right. Yeah, by the way, that is actually a good redeem. And not being, trying to be sarcastic or funny or anything. That is a legitimately helpful redeem because you forget. Same with water. Same with blinking. That's why I'm going to make a blinking redeem. And maybe I will make a drawing redeem, remember to draw. Doodles, you are still here? You guys never know. How did you, if you didn't know that the sketchbook was on my legs, how did you think the setup was? I'm curious. And this thing is stuck. It's still trying to, it's loading, completing requests, loading. I thought you had the notebook wedged in your belly button. I mean, that was going to be plan B. Okay, now that I have helped cause chaos, I'm going to bed just in case I'm called in today. Just in case you get called into work. You wanna make sure that you have slept properly. I can understand that, Ira, and I wish you a good night's sleep. And may you dream of eternal, fluffy clouds. And you know what? I think that's a sign. I'm going to do something that is going to benefit everybody here right now. I'm going to end the stream. I dream of fire. Fire in the clouds. I am actually going to end the stream. I thank you all for tuning in. It has been an experience. And I'm going to see who is on right now. Who can I even raid? All right. Going to the... Oh wow, actually not that many people are on. But I know who we're going to raid. We're gonna move it to the after party. So don't go anywhere. Just gonna see what they're up to. Yeah, that's why I get like even more tired, because the whole time my legs are bent. So I need to stretch. I need to unbend my legs. Can I... I forget if they are English friendly. Maybe I shouldn't... Can I get banned for that? If I rate somebody that is anti-English? Good night, gang. Okay, good night. Come on, everybody's... guys, I need to raid. I need to raid with a certain amount of people. Don't do this to me. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Miss Doe Eyes. I really appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had fun. And again, I wish you fluffy clouds. All right, so I guess I'm not gonna take the risk here and raid the French speaker. But what about this one? I'm pretty sure this is acceptable. Attempting to finish this commission today. And of course I get the ads here. So I don't know what they're doing. Oh, geez, hold on. Please hold. Oh my god, they're playing a game? Ah. Then let's go to this other person and see if they're making art. Otherwise, it's pretty embarrassing to rate somebody that's not making art, right? Is that a thing? One does not simply raid. Exactly. This is, I mean, I'm rating, but it's not simple whatsoever. Ah, she's also gaming. I don't know what the rules are, guys. Help me. Can I raid somebody that is an artist, but that right now they are playing video games? You guys care about the rules? I mean, you must understand, I am now affiliate, so therefore, with great power comes great responsibility. You can. Okay. In that case, we're gonna raid this guy, and whatever happens, happens. I trust you. Like 2 hours later. Okay. Time to create a new account here on Twitch. Alright, how do I spell their name? Wait. we go here. Whomever you choose. All right. Raid. I choose this person that you're about to see. Thank you everyone so much for being here. It has been a stream. I really appreciate you hanging out, all the jokes, all the stories, all the experiences that we shared together. I think has helped with this becoming a bonding experience. So hopefully you can join me at a later date. And of course, I will be streaming tomorrow for sure. Okay, bye bye.